Ping! Hi guys, we are live on YouTube, live and direct from Cardiff in Wales. Martin Liedtke, Marticus von Spartacus, if you like, today to bring the love and some truths. Wiggly flat thumbs. Just check my comms are in order. Oh, I'd love to be prompt. I was bang on the second of 7:30 there, so I'm pure chuffed about that. I do like to be on time. Okay, glorious. Spiffing, what? So we're going to have a good giggle later. We're going to have a bit of audience participation a little bit later, so you may want to stick around for a little giggle. I'm going to have a big think here. I've been pondering how to tell or how to even explain some of the stuff that I've learned this week. I've prayed for guidance on the matter. So best thing I can do is just be truthful. And if you can see the title to this vlog, it's Flaterday, act now. Okay, so we'll act like it's now. Okay, we'll have a party. And the end of all things. So am I talking about the material world, the end of the material world? Or things as in your doodads, your possessions and your things? Well, I'm going to continue to tell the truth because it seems to be lost on a lot of the mainstream thinky type people because they get awfully scared pretty easily because I guess they watch the news and they all share this same mindset of, oh, shitski all of the time. And if you do, you know, it would be awesome if everyone in the world could watch Martin's vlogs because the world would be a much nicer place. Fortunately not. I'm going to talk about aspects of what's going on at the moment. Now, in Britain, there's a lot of fear being thrown around. People are literally like they're bumping into one another in the dark. They are super confused. Never mind the events of a few years ago. This is a whole new ball of wax, yo. It is absolutely nuts. I'm not fixing to get better anytime soon. There's some nasty little predictions for the future, especially if you're in this extreme dictatorship that we've all found ourselves in, shit out of nowhere in the last couple of months. Like, oh my fucking God, what the fuck? Really? But I'm going to prove to you that everything that they told us, and this has been missed on me as well. I miss a lot, so much through my brainwashing and my coding and my education and what I believe to be true. And what I've believed to be true before, guys, I do not believe to be true anymore. And I've had my paradigm just shaken, and I don't know which way's up half the time. But in the last week or two, helpful dreams, helpful synchronicities, and information that's been coming in a synchronicity way also has unlocked some of the allegory that I've been studying for years. The cipher, some of the cipher has been broken, and it spelt it out to me. And then after the shock of it all, I asked for guidance of what should I do? Should I just keep stum? It's YouTube, or should I share? Is this the reason I'm here in the first place? Because I really do think I've been here for a specific reason, which hasn't really become apparent yet. What I'm going to talk about in this is going to be a lot of what you might call controversial subjects. I'm going to stay away from hurting anyone's feelings, that's a definite, because I don't want to shatter anyone's paradigms or loosen their belief systems. That's the last thing I want, really, guys, because if they hold it true and they love it and it's good for them, well, then that's good for me, that it's good for them. Is it true? Based on a bullshit narrative is not down to me. Okay, I'm not here to fix the world. I'm not here to save humanity, apparently. But what I can do is help those who are worthy by telling them the truth. Now, all of the things that are happening in Britain, the rumours of war, you know, the narratives of the same old narratives. Now, I've been around a long time, guys, and these old narratives are repeated over and over again for every fucking generation. It's just like the toys that they bring out, the same old shit over and over again. So I recognize the patterns and I know how it goes down, but there was pieces of the puzzle that made no sense. I was on the tip of my tongue a few years ago, but I thought, fuck me, I ain't going there, because it wasn't pretty. But then I thought, well, if you're to find an ultimate truth and get to that place spiritually, then you're going to have to face these things. You're going to have to face these, you know, these things that are going on in the world. I can live a nice Pollyanna world and make believe that everything's fluffy and none of this is happening. But the reality is, there's some fucked up things going on in the world. And most of it is telling you lot lies and telling the people, the world masses, bunches of lies about our history. Our history is everything to us. It's where our roots, our ancestry, and everything that we hold true. And it's not true. What I mean is, there's no evidence for any of it. Franco-Prussian War. Have a look at the photographic record. No action shots. Just communards sitting fucking round and destroyed city Paris. American Civil War. Set up photographs. No action shots. Battles of hundreds of thousands of people. No action shots. Boer War. No action shots. First World War. The most edited war of all time. People couldn't even write letters home without censorship of, you know, what was going on. People, you know, you may think, well, they didn't want to tell them the horror stories still going on from the trenches, or the fuckery that was going on, the setups. There's very little evidence that anything that they're telling us of the past has actually happened outside of what the media tells you. If you look at the thumbnail for this video, it shows you a group of people gathered outside a shop, Magic Cabot, it says, but they're reading news of invasion. This is how people got their news. And then they go into the theatre and they watch Pathé newsreels to explain to them how the world is. And then they show them these little, you know, in the case of the US Navy, these little Hollywood productions, Paramount movies, I shit you not, you know, where they have destroyers and all of the Navy involved, and they make it all look like this shit's really going on. You know, I think the Iwo Jima flag being raised should, you know, tell you that this is just a theatre of war. So when people are worried and scared about war or the rumour of war, I can assure you, I lived most of my life through what they call the Cold War, where we were supposed to have had a nuclear war, yeah, flash of light, get into the fucking table, apparently. Oh yeah, I lived most of my adult life and in fear, and bugging out, kit ready, and prepping. All of it. For what? In fear of something that I couldn't prove or couldn't say from the bottom of my heart that was true. So my belief system. Belief is the destroyer of all intellect. So I'm dumping anything to do with belief, because the power of belief is how they enslaved us. They get us to believe this, they get us to believe that without any evidence of anything. And then you hold it so true. Religion. What about religion? What about Jesus Christ? People hold Jesus Christ so dearly to their heart, don't they? What if there was another story coming out very soon that's going to shake the paradigm of this place and possibly fucking cause a war? Because that's out there. And I didn't want it to be true, not really, but it fits with everything that I've discovered in the allegory. Like, it is so. And it shook me to the core. It's shaking me to the core. To think that all that I held true in my belief system was actually the reverse. All has been reversed in this place. Some of the culprits in the game, in the RV, not culprits. There are things you're helping us, and I'm sure there's an overall benefactor watching right now and rooting for us. I'm positive of this, guys. And for a lot of people at the moment, they feel like they're hopeless. But I don't feel like that. I feel like we could have a mutiny and bury the captain up to his fucking neck in sand, like the pirates do, is what I think. I never, ever think that this place is not worthy of fighting for freedom, because that's what it's about at the end of the day, isn't it? Everybody wants the right to bring up their families unhindered by psychopathic governments, entities, and corporations, and all of this unusual, real lack for us. They don't. That's what gets me is they just really don't give a fuck about the people. No matter all of these different people in different places, and don't give a fuck about any of them. So knowing that in my mind, I think, well, that's where all humanity should just come together and say, no fucking way for our futures, all of us. You know, religious diversities apart, all of that just forgotten about for one fucking human moment, and everybody say, no more terrorizing us, no more gaslighting us, no more bullying us, no, because we've done it all through consent, and we didn't know the game, and we didn't know this was run, you fucking bastards. That's what needs to happen. All of these debts they got everybody in all these countries in, they need to get rid of them debts, let everybody start on a fucking zero, like what they should have done with this fucking government, start on a zero. They can do it, they just print the fucking money that they need. Terrorizing control. But we're going to talk about the aspects of what they say are shortages. Now, we've gone through a lot of shortages in my life, guys, and all of it, including all of the wars, which I will show you in a minute, is just bullshit on toast. It really, really is. So back in the 70s, we had a stinking hot heat wave. We've had dozens that I've known of since. But this one, 1976, I had a queue for water because they said, we've got no water. Oh, no, the reservoirs are dry, and you have to queue for water. So there was the fear of not having water. And then in the winter of the same year, actually, 1974, and a few years after that, we had power cuts. I literally did Christmas shopping in a department store by tea light fucking candles, like the make-believe Stone Age. I shit you not. Power. They said we had only 2 scoops of coal left for our plants, like they never had free fucking energy all along. I could let it make my blood boil, but that would not be a point, because then I would be connecting an energy to something that is a non-entity. So I need to just cut that fucker off, know it for what it is, in the illusion, because that's all it is, guys. I'm telling you, this is a show. This is a fucking movie, and I know it is. Food. Threatening food shortages and potential famine for the masses. Yeah. You know what happens then? Well, I'll show you what happens then is rationing. We've been through it before, and you'll have a fucking shock when I show you about rationing. I've got a ration book somewhere here. It belonged to my grandmother from the war. And you get like rations of bacon and bread and cheese. And so everybody turned their gardens into gardens, growing shit, growing food, cabbages and carrots in the winter, and stuff that, salads and everything else in the summer, which you can grow in Britain. Why aren't we doing that now? There's a load of people just hanging around doing fuck all in Britain. That would give them something to do, wouldn't it? Let them turn all of the grassy bits and all of the gardens into farmland and food. Then everyone, not sell it, okay, but hang on. Share it with everyone else. Yeah, the man with shitloads of potatoes shares it to him down the road with a load of fucking cabbages, and everybody shares. Everybody got loads and loads of food. Then them fuckers in Tesco's and all of that, we're going to have to fuck off back to wherever they, scurried out of. Because we don't need them. We want to grow our own food. It's what we want to do. And we want to be allowed to do it. I mean, we should be allowed to do it, because there's another control mechanism when we can grow all the food we fucking want, and they won't let us. Well, I can't really, because I live in a upstairs flat, but there is that. But I can grow tomatoes. One day, one day there will be air meters. Guarantee it. They'll say air is a minimum, like the happiness is at a minimum. You've had your happiness quota for today, I'm afraid. That's enough for you. Wipe that smile off your face. Are you on drugs? Okay, well, we might have to arrest you. If we had any room in our prisons, we would arrest you. So they're telling people in this country, there is, you know, the people of my age, it's like there's no future. It's time for you to die, fucker. That's what they're saying. So there's the case of this year, when I went to Portugal, there was an internet blackout. The moment it happened, I thought, oh, wow, the busiest travel weekend of the year. England were playing some fucking football match somewhere. Yeah. And it was like, hola. And then there was an outage in all the airports. Everything went to shit. I shit you not. And all the prices just went boomf up in the air because they were stopping people trying to, it was just chaos. And I'm watching it and I'm just like, because I'm the observer and I'm watching and I'm thinking, yeah, this is just a fucking test, a test. Internet blackouts. Everything goes dark. People are panic. Yeah. All these millennials and all these young people, right? They will literally have fucking nervous breakdowns without the internet, without the old, you know, I can't stop scrolling. I can't stop scrolling. And then they get this really nasty buzz when they can't stop scrolling. It's like, scroll, scroll, scroll. That. They'll go cold fucking turkey. Never mind the ATMs and everything. So they are doing that magic spell. So while all that's happening, the fear, and you've got to be scared of all of that, when none of it's happening, they're doing something else over here. So it's over here that we're going to think about. What are they doing over here? What is the real game? Okay, I'm going to get to it. I think I've uncovered enough evidence that the past has been somewhat fabricated. Now, why the fuck would they fake the past? So then somebody said in my comments earlier, I thought about it myself over the years, talked about it years ago, is it even there? You know, do they just, like Dark City, download all of these memories? You know, like, you know, my memories seem to be all over the place. I don't even know what the fuck of my memories. But then I'm getting older, so some of them are getting further away. But I can remember dreams that I had when I was like 6-year-old, guys. Dreams I can remember, but events, just blip birds, bullet points for some fucking reason. Not saying that could be happening, but the film Dark City, surely it's like Shell Beach. Well, what is, you know, the biggest weirdness in this place for me, guys, is that fucking weirdness that's going on with Antarctica. You know, they say there's this big icy bit on top and a big icy, you know, on their ball and a big icy blob on them. The whole place is like, you know, needs natural resources. Apparently it's unsustainable and we need shit. This place is fucking full of it. I bet you it gets 20 fucking degrees. I bet it's in the 60s there. And they're all there. That place, yeah. That's something going on with that. It's about that. It's about that. It's about hiding the Most High, hiding God Almighty. That's what they're doing, because that is what it's all about. And I'm not talking this in a religious sense. I'm talking this in a spiritual sense. Source, yeah. Krishna, Christ consciousness, whatever the fuck you want to call it in the new agey weird world. Okay, I don't even know what it is. It's there. I can't see it, but I can feel it. That. So going on that source, again on a flow state, I was wondering whether I was actually even a baby. I can remember like bathing in the sink and being really little. Here I am. Don't be shocked. Here I am now. Yes, I've always been a hoodlum. I can't really help it. This is me in a stinking mood as a kid. And shock horror, I'm a ginger. I am a fucking ginger. Okay? Don't laugh. I'm a ginger. So even at that age, yeah, I used to think to myself, they're all fucking stupid. And even at that age, I had a little bit of a superiority complex going on. I was a right little Hitler. So there is me on the deck of one of my father's massive ships as a baby. I think that was on the Sonia. So the photographic record shows me I'm a baby, or I was a baby. I can't really remember, really. I'm not sure if I can actually remember the moment of being born. So it will be the end of all things because, you know, I was going to say unfortunately, but it might actually be wicked because this place is like turning out to be hell, isn't it? Death. There's something we got to look forward to, what we're all going to go through. So one of my subscribers, Sakrib, and he's from Bangladesh, much love to him, asked me, because he's been rather concerned about it, about the videos going around about soul trap and all that old psyop. I'm rather concerned because he didn't want to be, you know, thinking that, you know, being eternal, all-powerful spirits and souls, that we would be demeaned in any way and we would be lesser. You know, this is like, you know, even the narrative for, you know, for a VR, would that strip us of our divinity and our souls? No, because it's all part of the VR. It's all part of it. The divinity, the magic, yeah, all of this weirdness that's going on, guys, it's all for a reason. Even the bad shit, it really is. It's all for a reason. It's to show us. It's to show us and get the other side. Because we all want the same thing. And we all want a really good place to live in, don't we? Oh, I got a really good plan. If I had like literally a big benefactor, I could literally sort out the whole world. And it would be absolutely wicked. So I'm going to share screen in a minute, give you a few shouts. We're going to talk about loads of stuff. We're going to have giggles later on. We're going to talk about Tavistocks' finest, the generation when the music was good, but some of these people are like literally, I can't even look at them anymore, of the Tavistocks' finest of the late 60s and 70s. And we'll have a little think and some of the things I've discovered about them as well. End of things artwork. I've been going through some of the best artwork I've ever seen. Some of it is haunting. Some of it, all of it is mind-blowing. Like when each one, I was like, just some of them are flabbergasting, actually. But there is a certain theme, and once you understand the code, it's like, that's what the edge was with heavy metal music and some of this music. You know, they like Black Sabbath singing like Children of the Sea. You know, I read them lyrics and I thought, fuck me, how can he know the whole fucking story? This took me like all my life to get to this point. How can he know? How can he know? He's from fucking Birmingham. They never had the internet. Because Tavistock gave them the lyrics and they knew. And it's all in there, what this place is. We're in some sort of vessel. And it's all about the water, don't you know? So later on, stick around. You can like literally win a future hug and kiss from Martin. Actually, not forget the kiss if you're a male, but a hug. Okay, we're going to do a psychic guess. We're going to game. I'm going to see how psychic you are. We're going to literally, you're going to clear your minds. I'm going to send a thought out into the ether and you're all going to pick up on it. And I know what you're going to say, wavy lines. Yeah, what I showed you. So obviously I'm going to mix them up a bit. I got some that you're never ever going to guess. And if you do guess them, like they said on Family Fortunes, I'll give you the money myself. Actually, somebody might guess it. Just a little bit of a psychoanalyzation of Martin would be difficult to work out. No, there's no jokes. Obviously not. What's happening? King James Version. McLondon. That was my brother. What's happening, matey? Many truth seekers in the house. All the information's in the water. Yeah, but you know, they literally early on with the Antiquitech and stuff, they another one for a better word, charged or set the structure of the water. Ooh. Hi Martin. Yeah, I've got a really jolly 148-year-old newspaper from Martin here. Absolutely fantastic, mint condition. The print is just crazy small, but it's crazy what's going on. Like it's literally time traveling. That's all entertainment and good stuff going on. I noticed the death list was only the elites. Why would they even announced somebody dead in San Francisco in the London Times. Must have been elite. Anyway, we're going to talk about 1,000 things. There'll be like over 500 images shared in this, so get buckling. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Things you do. Things you do for love, like walking in the rain and the snow. Hiya, Dusky, good to see you. Never break out into song early on the vlogs. That's a golden rule. Water is liquid crystal fractalized universe. Couldn't agree more. Free soul hippie. It's all about the water, don't you know? It's all about the water. Pink Floyd definitely know. They know about it all. They do. Veru, good to see you. Southeast for a wedding in London. Oh yeah, well, have a good time, whatever you're doing. Take care and all that. Son of Overbrook, good to see you, my man. Yeah, I can't say that name, although it looks Dutch. Nieuwin. See the effort I made there. I'm trying to be multilingual. It's not easy. I'm Welsh. Don't really do that stuff. Can't even speak fucking English. Never mind any other language. Milk teas. Ooh, I see flat people. I see flat people too. I know. You never ever said I see dead people. Apparently some Mandela effect. Don't know. Big up, my bruv. Okay, share this out, guys. I think there's almost 460 on it. It doesn't even matter. As long as I would like the whole world to listen to me. And I know that the truth would matter then, you know, instead of everyone pissing in the wind, fucking repeating the same old bollocks and fucking echo chambers. It's just agonizing. That's not forward moving movement, is it? Movements move and go forward, especially with discoveries, you know, and there's so much about this realm we don't fucking know, guys. It's exciting. That's my son, Welsh Dragon Metals. Make sure to subscribe to him. He does all like gaming, which I'm sure, you know, in Armageddon time will come in really handy. And you'll see Ponzi, good to see you. So back to what I was on about now. I would say every third generation there is a reset, some sort of schism. And I don't even know, you know, wondering whether we're even aware of it, you know, if it happens when we're asleep or something along those lines. But there is definitely a reset every third generation. It's all it takes to forget and to rewrite the history and just ponder these buildings. Who the fuck built all this? Whoa. And you can see that they've done it over and over again, because obviously Tartarian buildings have no similarities to the walls of Pumapilco or the pyramids of Egypt. They're all different fucking builders of different shows in the act. Wait till the curtains come down. Mama Sue, Mama Cat, 1812 Overture, 1918, 2020. I don't think it's as difficult to do and carry out, and I can completely see what they did and why they did it and all. It's just so fucking sinister. Oh my God. If everyone knew, they would rise up and take it back. In love and not fear, because we've had enough of fear. We've had enough of being scared. We've had enough of being gaslit. It's just insanity what they're doing to us. Man, oh man, oh man. I can't even believe the way they treat people in this place, man. And they're making people like judge other people and all that. You don't know other people's circumstances or what's going on with them, guys. Everyone's got to fucking get by. We're just all passing through. It's best not even, just offer a hand if you can. And to be honest with you, if you're thinking about getting fucking hurt, or somebody going to have you, or somebody's going to do this to you, and somebody's going to do that to you, I can fucking almost guarantee you it will happen. Because if you put your energy there, that's where your energy's fucking going to go. You got to always not be scared, yeah? As I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I will fear no fucking evil. And I was like it as a kid as well. People used to be scared to go through pitch black gullies. because they were scared of monsters and shit. And I remember thinking in my head, yeah, it's them that needs to be scared of me. It's what I used to think when I was a kid. Yeah, I knew that I was powerful in this place. Spiritually powerful, that is. So flat, infinite plane Earth. So what a lot of fucking bullshit that was, that SpaceX thing. Did you see it? Oh my God. Yeah. Ow. That's what they didn't call it. Phoenix. Polaris. Go fig, yeah. And then there's this guy, right? What cracked me up is I watched the whole thing for about an hour. It was so shit to even cover on a vlog, right? This spacewalk yesterday. And they were showing you how they made these suits, and they were saying, "Oh, we're really impressed with our new zippers." Here they are, and they're just like plastic zippers. And it was like, "Yeah, we're going to be testing them now in space." And they said, "We've tested them in water in the swimming pool, and they seem to be pretty good." It's like, you're going to test a zipper in a fucking vacuum. They don't even test the spacesuits in a fucking vacuum. So that shit's all bust if it goes wrong, isn't it? Yeah, especially at 17,500 miles an hour, which that thing was supposed to be doing. Notice the extended camera, maybe 40 foot away. I wonder how that was fucking carried out. Maybe they got a drone. Just insanity. What a waste of fucking money, anyway. But the sky clapping fuckers, yeah, the SEALs, the sky clappers, yeah, they get paid loads of money for all this. See, so it's all about that, isn't it? So it's about the money. But I can't see that paradigm staying for very long because it's way too childish for most adults. And it's meaningless bullshit. I can't even believe I even never thought about any of it, like if it was any of it was even important. What's important is this, is you, your family, okay? You do you. You do you and look after your fucking own. And your neighbours and your community around you, if you see that they need help, or they will come back to you, yeah? I'm not saying go out there and give give druggies money. I'm saying just look at who's worthy in your community. Yeah, the universe shows you, yeah, who comes into your life. The universe shows you who to help as well. And I don't think it's worth helping people who are not worthy, guys. So they're just going to waste it and they're just going to spunk the whole thing. They got to come through again. If they're not willing to fucking listen and learn the umpteenth time, then maybe, later on in another life, they'll get it. Okay. This is where I've been going wrong. We're getting upset because people don't get it, when to me it's so simple. To me, it's like, why don't you see what's going on in the world? Why don't you just switch off your fucking telly? Why don't you just, like everybody in the world, just like them words on that film Network, yeah, when he just stands up and he says, "We're not going to take any more." And everybody came up and says, "We're not going to take any fucking more." That's what I want. That'd be my dream. Everyone say no fucking more. All of them. Gone. No more bullying, psychopathic corporations and governments doing this to the people. Now, wouldn't that be fucking glorious day? Now, that'd be lucky, wouldn't it? Because it's not sustainable. And if we don't do something, guess what'll happen to us? Well, I ain't fucking curling up. Kieran Phillips. You'll never take me alive, cop. Mario, good to see you. It's one of my favourite films. I absolutely love Jimmy Cagney, by the way. So, yeah, we've got a lot to cover in this postage. We're going to have a look first at the psyops that are shortages and war and fear. And I'm going to dispel all of those notions and show you that really there's nothing to be worried about. Like somebody said, "Oh, there's no guide for reality. We just don't get a guide for reality." Because, I don't think the Bible's a good one to go by, guys. I'm going to show you that. It's not a good guide. What is a good guide is the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Yeah, it's a brilliant guide. Yeah, there's excellent information in there, especially about a universal translator, the Gaggle Blaster. It's a fish you put in your ear. And it translates all languages. I could do one of them, Intergalactic Gaggle Blaster. Anyway, it's a really good guide. I think we should just read Douglas Adams, because he knew something too. Yeah, Secret of the Universe 42. I linked up a video earlier, yeah, It is fucking fantastic. So what it is now with me is this. Yeah. I've been very underwhelmed with reality. I'm one of those people where it's never fucking good enough. Yeah, they were all right. Yeah. Best bit of architecture in the world. It's like, it's all right, isn't it? Best band in the world. It's like, oh, fucking hell. Yeah, they're not all that though, were they? Best artwork in the world. It's like, could have done better. The only thing I really like is like sunsets and things like that. Margaritas on the beach. There's me. Happy little Martin. Same for most people. But I linked up Blue Man Group, I Feel Love. You know, the Donna Summer track? We all love Donna Summer, don't we? Yeah. And she's fantastic. There's not many things in this realm. There's maybe a dozen videos out there, a dozen performances. Joe Cocker, Get By With Little Help, My Friends, Woodstock, you know, performances of that level, which are actually fantastic in this realm. But that performance was fantastic by a woman called Venus Hum. Definitely think she was tripping, but oh my God. And in the words, they mentioned 42. So maybe it's important. I don't know, just checking that out there. Because that's all deep think could come up with after a million years of thinking. Maybe that's what's going on now. So we're just locked into this time thing, aren't we? Maybe it's just with the whole game, there's not really a time thing. Yeah. It's like we could make, you know, to us, it's like, fuck me, I just had to do 70 years. And you just go like, it could have happened in 10 minutes in an ayahuasca trip or something. It's like, I've known people years ago to do DMT and literally say they lived an entire lifetime. I lived an entire lifetime. I have 3 kids. What am I doing back here? It's like, you've only been gone fucking 15 minutes, bro. But to them, they've lived an entire lifetime. It's a multi-layered. It's a multi-layered, whatever this is. The Taming of the Shrew, Shringe Man's on it. See, where is it? Queen and Live Aid. Yeah. Yeah. When Freddie comes on, yeah. 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 Goose Pimples. This is one of the best performances ever, is Queen at Live Aid. Yeah. So there's one. So there's only like a handful for me that I watch that blow my fucking head off. I'm like, oh my God, that was just, they gave heart and soul. That was just fantastic. Shivers right the way through you, you know? Anyway, it's not a good time to reminisce when you're doing live vloggage. Hi, B. Williams. Good to see you. Lovely. Nice Welsh name you got there. D-Tech, good to see you. Cosmic. Dreams are more real. Well, I've been doing some, I don't know, my friends have too. In the last maybe 2 weeks or so, I've been going, We Are the Champions was just gobsmacking, yeah. I've been undergoing some tests in my dreams. And some of them are really fucking tricky. Some of them are really painful. And then I guess shown stuff to do with the physical world. And then I get tested. And like, I think I'm doing all right. I think I'm not sure if I graduated or whatever, but I'm being tested in my dreams. And it's all to do with what I'm doing on YouTube and this whole spiritual experience. And so many people. Have I ever watched the movie Heavy Metal? No, but I love Spinal Tap. My amplifier goes all the way up to 11. Spinal Tap is brilliant. It's supposed to be what heavy metal bands are really like, because they're all sad tossers, heavy metal bands, except for Lemmy, of course. They're all sad tossers, aren't they? So, and I'm only saying that from a skinhead perspective. They were brainwashing goes in deep, guys. Mighty Atom. There used to be a lady called the Mighty Atom years ago in Britain. She was like a big rumble dancer. And to be honest, she was like right little twinkle toes for a bigger lady. You hardly sleep. Oh, I fucking sleep. And I'll sleep for an hour, have amazing dreams, sit up, think about them, think whether it's worth going back to it or not, munch a load of dry roasted peanuts, couple of chocolate raisins, wait for it to go down, bit of bliff, off back to sleep for another 2 hours, wake up after another dream, and repeat that process all the way till morning. I gain about 5 pounds in weight during the night. That's just me. Hey, Mr. Rasta, feeling every day. Hi, Nick. And all of you lovely people. Okay, let's get stuck in. I'm gonna talk about a lot in this. I've been going half an hour. Just burn fat until my stomach is as flat as the earth. So yeah, apparently Jerry and Austin Wissett are going off to Antarctica. That's going to be nippy. I wouldn't have done it. I got sort of asked from that Will Duffy fucking thing. Would I be interested via Campbell? I'm like, no, because it don't mean shit. Because there's another 10 fucking reasons why, you know, what the sun is. You know, it could be an apparent sun. Could it be a sun hidden by another sun? It could be two suns. Could be more than two suns. It could be localized sun. Could be an atmospheric disk of perception. It could be a VR. It could be hollow sun. You know, I can think of maybe a dozen sun things the sun could be. So all of that Antarctica stuff is wank. I can't even be. And the final experiment, who fucking says? Who's boss? Have we got a boss, have we? In the flat earth? Someone who says, someone who just steps in from fuck knows where and says, oh, if this don't work, there's no flat earth. Well, I'm flat earth till I die. So that's not a fucking Dan. I know millions of others as well, just like me. So you can fuck off. Yeah. Just remember the Titanic, yeah, and the iceberg. Yeah. Kind of dummy. He's on it, you know, with the flat earth stuff. He said to me in comments yesterday, when I've done a little postage, my walkage, when ice calves in the North Pole, it's when you look at the ice from a calving in the North Pole, the ice has striations which are shown in a horizontal way. But the ice that calves in the South Pole, the striations are horizontal. Horizontal. I don't know what that means. I just think it's a clue somewhere along the line. I need to give it some deeper thought. I can't think about too many complex things all at the same time. I sleep with my Sarah. Did you give her a big kiss and all, Steve? If you could, Jane. Much love to you both. Jolly man. Love going back to the dream. I love dreaming is one of the best aspects of my life. Always has been, actually. I lost it for a bit through addictions and stuff and pain and trauma. I got it back like a world champion. Raina Lusted's talking about her chest. It doesn't matter if you're flat-chested, Raina, because I'm a man and I can assure you it's all about the nipple. It's all about the nipples. Okay, just letting you know that. So all's good. Yeah, I quite like fried eggs. Let my eggs fertilise. Stop it, man. Sarah Marrett, you two at Red Rocks. Now, I've seen you two twice. Okay, I've seen you two twice in cards. I've seen them in Zuropa and Joshua Treetop. And the support bands were loads better. And he's a little cunt, isn't he, Bono? I ain't even tall, but he was like fucking that. Yeah. Yeah, they were shit. Stereo MCs who came on before and Utah Saints were fucking amazing. Yeah. Compared to you two. Yeah, I don't think it's a classic concert, Sarah. No. Moloko. Okay, Moloko playing Pink Pop, I think it's 2004, one of the best concerts in history. That's definitely one. Live Aid Queen, that was just established. That concert, that Blue Man group, I Feel Love, that's definitely on that list for one of the greatest tracks of all time. I think gives me shivers. I was going to say Richie Havers' Freedom. It's got to be on the list, haven't it? Freedom. Yeah. Sometimes I feel like a motherless child. I'm nearly fucking crying. No, look at me. I'm only just thinking about it, and I'm nearly gone. So I think I'll add that to the list. That's going on there. This list is growing, but you know what I mean. So when fantastic does happen, I'm lucky enough that I truly recognize it and truly appreciate it. So I do love fantastic. It's not enough fantastic. There should be more fantastic. It only takes courage and the right amount of mental illness to pull it off. Okay. So, yeah, fucking, I thought I was rather excited. Like, not like I bought a ticket for fucking U2, fuck no. But like, yeah, fuck no. Have you ever guys noted chatbots have part of our names in chat comments? Yeah, Bella, there's chatbots and all shit going on with the internet. Our benefactors who make this, provide this platform, let's just say, not like us. Okay, they're not in the nice frame of mind. Dan Phoenix, say again. Say what again? I can't say anything again. Oh, are you a U2 fan? Well, that's you. I've seen him twice. I'm just going on my my honest opinion of what I thought. Marty, I sent you a paper, but don't forget my name. Oh, is Golden V. You know, look at you, Golden V. Oh, you look slush, Golden V. We love you. So just look for V. Oh, thanks, Golden V. She's a precious little angel, isn't she? Bitcoin Wolf Club. It's starting to rain, and he's after her now because he knows about a little nips. So Jon Snow saying, Archaics had a Greek on. Yeah, I watched the Greek, and I didn't say too much because I was trying to process what the Greek was saying. Yeah, he's a special kind of intellect, isn't he? Yeah, I used to be like that, talking 90 miles an hour the way he is, but at the time I was on amphetamines. No, he's really fucking smart, and some of the stuff that he said I had never heard before, and was like, oh, so super interesting chap. Shame we couldn't see him or anything. He was there, and a little blue icon. Always disappointing, especially with these brainy fuckers. Seth, the shit out of nowhere, these geniuses. I haven't met too many geniuses. Jason's definitely one. And not too many others, really, in the whole thing. But that guy definitely was on the fringes of Gino. Not about it. Ken Wheeler's smart, though. But he's like fucking Porky Pie, isn't he? Margarita's in my fucking dreams. I'm in Wales, but today was a beautiful day in Wales. Oh my God. It was only like 18. I don't know what that is in American terms. 50s or something, but oh God, it felt so lovely. So chin chin, cheers. We're going to get stuck into the juice. These are a lot of surprises, hundreds of things. I better get stuck in because it's going to be a long vlog for us all. We got 550 here. It's a good amount to start with. I can get through my vlog with love and good intent. Who give me 20 thingies? Oh, let me stop that a minute. Cancel that. Gail Banter. Oh, Gail Banter. Love to Marticus. Yesterday, a Marticus von Farticus. I was going to be a little bit ruder than that, but I thought, it's no need for it. It's no need for it. Goodbye. How is Ken Wheeler a Porky Pie? No, man, he just don't like salad, mate. There's lots of people are salad dodgers. That's fine. That's fine. Anyway. Right, I'm going to be sharing some really cool movie images of the Victorian era. Some of these are 1890s and around to the 1900 mark. I'm just going to mosey on through. I hope you enjoy this post. Please make sure to share this out and enjoy the ride. Shortages. So we had World War II, as I'm sure you all know. And we had rationing, and this happened to share food out, but everybody was actually growing. In fact, towards the end of the war, there was a glut of food, and people were selling it in markets and on the streets, which I've seen photographic evidence for. And I know from verbal accounts that this shit was happening where they had more food than they needed in Britain. Yet, rationing in the United Kingdom ended in 1954, 9 years after the war had ended. And we apparently won the war. That's interesting, isn't it? 9 years after we had food ration to then. What about Germany then? When did their rationing end? January the 18th, 1950. I wonder if they announced to the British public in the newspapers that Germany's rations would be ending when they actually apparently lost the war. So in my mind, I think that Germany never lost the war, is what I think. It may have looked like on the surface, but the big boys at the table, all playing the game, I think it's ongoing till now. And I think this bullshit that's going on in Ukraine, this Zelensky, follow the money. Who's giving him money? Well, I would suggest that it's coming from Switzerland and Germany. Because there is a history with the Ukraine supporting the Nazis, and the Nazis or the Germans, Nazis or the Nazis, whoever the fucking Sixth Reich, whoever's there right now, they've got a long-term score to settle with Russia. Now, Russia, they can't seem to win a fucking war to save their life, can they? Russia, they're like, can you do war or anything? It's like, hang on a minute. You got the Crimean War. Apparently you lost that. Charge of the Light Brigade. Hint, hint. And then you had, fucking Afghanistan. Yeah, they got your ass kicked by the Mujahideen, apparently, and went home, licking your wounds. And then there was the war in Ukraine. Apparently, they're getting their ass kicked there too. It's the biggest country in the world. When they showed you, like, the Red Square parades, they got loads of big fucking Russians. Where are they? Where the fuck are they then? So it's all just bullshit. So we got some memes here of World War I in the trenches. And apparently these people are sworn enemies. But if you look into the narrative of apparently the armistice football game of Christmas of 1914, when all the British and the Germans got together, because essentially they're just the same people. The English and the Germans are the same people. And as you can see, there's a little German here, happy little chappy, fucking around with the enemy. They'll fraternize with the enemy. No, he's a little British guy. Yeah, to be honest with you, though, the Tom, he's looking like he's going to do whatever. They don't seem to be laughing a bit, but in a good-hearted manner. So yeah, so what is it really? What you think it is? This is what they're doing in war. We're not really fucking the enemy. We're having a boxing match in the ship's hull, and he sparked him out in one. Should be having politicians. And we're off to war. I'm going to die in the trenches. It's going to be brilliant. There we are. Okay, so we got the first real-life footage of World War I ever. Okay. Conveniently, though, there's the film of 1932, All Quiet on the Western Front, where the soldiers of the First World War apparently got carried away on the making of the film, started stabbing one another with bayonets. But that's only a movie fallacy. So here they are, going over the top, and then tens of thousands a day or week go missing. But have they really gone missing, or have something else happened? Because what they do in behind lines is they do stupid fucking dances, dress up as ladies, and have a little party like there's nothing going on. Yeah, he's at Mother Brown. It's a long way to Tipperary. Candle in the Wind. Whatever song they're singing. Oh, I got two birds. I'm a Mormon. I got two wives. Oh, tongue. Yeah, and you tongue. Yeah. Oh, yeah. So it's good being a Mormon. It's a long way to Tipperary. Oh, show Snickers. And here's the Russians. They're obviously not very good at dancing. They do. That's a very similar dance to the Louisiana clog dance, isn't it? It's all the same. It's all the same people, isn't it? And he's at Mother Brown. He's at Mother Brown. Don't be silly. Show us your willy. And he's at Mother Brown. No, it's not true. It's not true what they say about Mother Brown. I don't think she had a willy. It might be true. I don't know. So the Russians are really rubbish at war. Okay. Because they haven't won one. And they're really rubbish at dancing too, as well. Okay, but here they got hot females, but that's not what I showed. What I don't know. They're not all like hairy shot putters. So what Flatscher map does Adolf Hitler use? Well, that looks like a Gleason's there, doesn't it? And this looks like a flat Earth map, but he wouldn't use a Mercator, because that would not do, would it? Okay, let's moving on. Hong Kong General Post Office looks a bit old world. Okay, so yeah, there's a lot of spoofs where you got the enemies of apparently mortal enemies, and they're all friends together, and the spookiness and the weirdness. Apparently, this one is Tokyo. Hiroshima looks the same. Nagasaki looks the same. Where entire cities, okay, forget the narratives of what they tell us. I Shane Conan, Rev Broths, cities eradicated off the face of the earth. And I was thinking about what happened with Rotterdam. You know, Rotterdam signed a surrender early on in the war. I think it was 1939. And it was completely ignored by, the German general, who decided to bombard the city of Rotterdam and completely destroy it. This is Cologne, by the way. Inside the Star Fort only, I thought was interesting for Rotterdam, and just ignoring the mayor's surrender. I'm surrendering the city, you can have it. He's like, thank you very much, but I'm going to fucking destroy it as well. So what was so special about Rotterdam's central district inside the Star Fort was its architecture. And it's always about the architecture. No, Amsterdam come out unscathed after the war. Detect, same as Paris. Same as Paris. They had a bombardment now, but not the same as Rotterdam. Rotterdam was one of the worst cities in the World War II, along with Hamburg, obviously, and Dresden. So I think it's all just a theatre. It sort of shows you they're all having a jolly good time. And if you ask a soldier after the Great War, what was your Great War like? It's like, I had the greatest time. What did you do? Well, we destroyed architecture and we smashed all the bells. Which is basically more or less what they did, is they destroyed a lot of this infrastructure of the old world that was still left around in the First World War. Like so. Look at this building here in Belgium. That's still there in the modern day. Across the road, we got a bit of bombardment and a lot of stuff missing. So what they tell us in the history books about, axis of evil, Japan, Germany, and, to be honest, guys, I really do think this is all a charade. I think they're all in it together. And the people that go to fight these wars, and die in these wars, in this case, they think they're doing it for the king or for something honorable or to fight and protect their family from something that isn't even real, because they're all in it together. Check the dust devil that's coming up here, this road. How spooky. It's not, it's a shell going off. And I'll take his head off if he gets near it. So what an unusual thing to do to humanity. The war to end all wars. Only it wasn't, was it? Very limited action shots. You can see a lot of injured. You can see these ducking out the way of shell mines. There's a few famous shots from Verdun, of a Frenchman being shot. Another one with his head coming off. But that's it. The rest of it is maneuvers, campments, and artillery. All these photographs, thousands and thousands of photographs taken of the First World War, and I'm still not convinced of the story. I think there were people that got killed, and I think these missing in action people, I think something else happened to them. I was considering, like, if they were just taken somewhere else, guys. Like, taken somewhere else. Because it's just too many people, a million in Britain alone, dead. And half of them never seen again. And why are they all in the mud? And all of the architecture missing. And it just stinks of a reset. And this thing that happens every single third generation is the reset of humanity. And these people, what do they know, guys, about the real world? Fuck all. Nothing. The Germans are doing it for the fucking Kaiser, who's cousin of the enemy that they're fighting. It makes zero sense. They're all the same family. They're talking to one another during battles, the royals. It's just fake. It's all fake. And I'm not buying any of it. I don't know what the fuck to think at this stage about all of this fakery. But look at this thing, guys. This will blow your minds. Now, what you're looking at here is Blackpool 1900. Okay. It's been colorized and they're on the North Pier. Okay. You can see this is all like beautiful antiquity tech. But look, note, right, that these people are all poor people. These are working people from the north of England. They're from Manchester. They're from Blackburn. They're from Preston. They're from Halifax. These are northern folk. So they're not really, really wealthy. But take a look at how they look. Every single person wears a hat. Most men smoke cigarettes. You never see a woman smoke a cigarette. Most men smoke. Why is that? Because I think there was something going on in this time that it was beneficial. Yeah. Greatest dragon. Dragon brings the smoke to Western society. Okay. I think that's just a story. So there's Blackpool Tower. As you know, it's a large antenna, if you like. That look at these people. Let's just stop that there. Let's get a little bit. So you notice that all of the men smoke. Literally nearly all of them out in the public, outside, everyone's smoking. So I can only presume they're all smoking constantly. And the background, the quality of the lampposts, metal and just decoration, the quality of the buildings, it's just fantastic. This is 140 fucking years ago, guys. How can we go so far back? Do you know what Blackpool's like now? Yeah, where's people pissing on the fucking streets? It's rubbish. I went there in the 80s, it was rubbish. Yeah. So have a look. Every man wears a hat. Everyone is immaculately turned out. There's not one scruff. Look at the top here. Look at him. The top. He think he's got a bit of sense of importance. He thinks he's got a few quid. So obviously, if you've got a bit of money, that makes you more of a man, apparently, in his head. She didn't like him. She's like, fuck off, you smelly fag. She's got a pretty bonnet on. Look at her. All flowers and her. She's pretty. He's got a fag. Oh, use the suffragettes. Never suffragettes. There's another fucking psyop, isn't it? Yeah. As long as it's controlled, you can do it. Wow, lot of feathers, lot of F ethers. Everyone wears a hat. Everyone looks healthy and happy. And this is on a pier. That many people on the pier, someone didn't go into the bloody Irish Sea. But the quality of the architecture just gets me. How beautiful everything is. Attention to detail with people and attention to detail with buildings. So, do you know when they make movies? They literally have everything immaculate. Everyone goes into dressage or dress costumery and they get dressed. And it's what it's like. It's like all of them are in costume. They're just so immaculate. How did they iron this shit, guys? How did they iron? And how they're all with these starched collars without washing machines, apparently. They all look not that surprised. Oh, look at him, jolly old fat man there. He looks happy. He's smoking a cigar as well. Kind of a fag. A lot of top batters, so I'm guessing the top batters are the bosses and stuff. 'Cause the bosses have a higher hat. And I noticed there's different hats in these. These are called bowler hats. I'm old enough to remember Londoners still wearing them. I remember going to Paddington Station and these silly men with umbrellas and them hats on, rushing away to go on fucking do whatever they do. There's that guy again, fucking Raffles. He's off to lose his money at the casino. He's intrigued, that boy, isn't he? So something's gone terribly wrong, guys. How do we get from this? Yeah. And the population, Britain, actually look like they're British, which is really weird because you fucking the same thing today, they would not look like that. No, London blows my head off. This is Trafalgar Square, okay, 1898, and the world is already there. Horse and cart only. Trams, yes, but the heart of London, and you've got classical Greco-Roman buildings, the underwater workings for the large fountains that you get by Nelson's Column. apparently built in the 1850s, but already looks like it's a millennia old. There's a guy walking across the square there in a hurry with his bag off to work. There's the lions. So four items, like 4 inches, hollow, hollow. Stop. Go back. What the fuck was that? So, okay. 1900. 1898. What's that? Aerial thing. And these again. It's not advertising, is it? I'm going to show you some evidence later for actual magazine and implement for gathering enhanced energy magazine. So yeah, that was a better world there. That's the central London. So we're doing all right in the west so far, aren't we? Let's have a look at the corner of Hyde Park in London, shall we? And see what's going on. It's a bit chaotic. Nice big architecture, lovely decoration. I just happened you across the road. I don't want you to get hurt any laddie. So it's only a horse and it's only a cat, and there's a lot of activity. But it's a big, beautiful world. Oh, this dog already there and built. Oh, look at this bit. Oh, they took a pin from this thing. And then the coaches or the buses are horse drawn. Look at that double cat. Oh no, they're called hansom cabins. I can't believe the horses pulls out. Maybe it's just because they're on rails, it's easier to do or something. But look how many people are upstairs and downstairs. There must be like 20 fucking train. Train. Oh look, there's some people getting off, is there? Oh, it's getting on. Wow. Selling vinegar, Fred Ward, King's Cross, London. So they're doing left and right traffic, but it does seem a little bit every man for himself, doesn't it? So yeah, we were smashing in Britain 140 years ago. We had a world. The Parisians, they're smashing it like you wouldn't believe. Look at their shit. They got electric pavements, as I'm sure you know. I could show you film for that, but I can't show you all. Here is a little street scene from Paris. Let's have a look at how they're all doing in Paris at this period. Oh yes, look at them railings and look at them lights. Very nice. What? And the women stick these things on their bum to make them look bigger. It's called a ruffle. It's like, do you like my ruff? It's a bit risque. The ladies at the club will be talking at the bridge club. One day you will all be wearing a ruff. One day it will all be about the shape of your bum. It would be called the J-Lo. In her case, J Hangslow. He's saying, sit round and talk to me, love. Him. Look, he's like, look, this guy, he had his back to her, she had his back to him, and he's like, sit round and talk to me, love. Okay, so the Parisians are doing rather nice too, got excellent stuff. What about the New Yorkers at the same period outside the Flaterday building that's just been completed and is for rent? Now, New York, oh, they got like loads of good shit. Let's have a look at New York. Again, same clothes, same hats, same clothes, like everywhere in Christendom. Somebody's introducing these clothes. He time traveled then. He came through a portal. I think he's from the TVA. So what is generating them trams is there's a middle line there. So it's an underground cable, electric cable that's pulling it like they had in San Francisco because there's no overhead cables. It's the only reasonable explanation. 1901. The size of the buildings for the little tiny people and the little tiny fucking horses and carts makes me mental. As if it's like they knew they're going to have like super highways and all of these cars even before you had it. Yeah, because it's nothing new under the sun. It was all there already. They found it. So New York's got it going on. Everyone's dressed for that. Shows it seems to be so far in this investigation that we had a much cleaner, better world. Everybody's beautifully turned out. Now it's everyone's wearing the same old smelly t-shirts and everyone's dressed identical to everyone else, no matter what country they're in the fucking world. Right, let's have a look at the same period. Okay. This is the gates to Jerusalem. So we've got a mixture of Arabs and Jews in this. Let's see what their world's like at the same time. Because maybe it's just not as developed. I don't know. So let's have a look. I think this one's called Sphincter Street, if I remember rightly. He's got a fez on. He's looking around. You know, keep your wallet close. So they all like proper, like scruffy, aren't they? And there's not much going on compared to our culture. It's like, look at him. He's going to fall a fucking sleep standing. Go fucking build something. And what about him? He's like, I seen the watch this, right? But days before the camera, he stops. This guy, the other guy stops and he walks the other way because he don't want to walk in front of the camera. Now I wonder why that would fucking be. I think this guy here, who looks like he's out of Indiana Jones, was following them. You know. But why would they just take our U-turn? Let's have a look at that again. This guy looks weird. Okay, let's look at that again. All right, hang on. You see the camera, and he turns away. This guy's fucking really photobombing. Have you ever seen a camera before? Fucking hell, he's yawning his head off too. They're all falling fucking asleep, you guys. Don't want to keep them a fucking way. Maybe that's why these lot walk so fast. So they don't fall a fucking sleep. Jesus. Anyway. It's not like what we got. Oh. Well, the Russians, they seem to have it all right. This is exactly the same period in Moscow. Everyone's got a uniform on, like a military uniform. Red Army's not really kicked off yet. Let's have a look at Russia compared to the rest of the world at the same period. Okay, jolly old faces, happy-looking big moustaches. They all got big moustaches on. We all got hats on, but we all got uniforms on there. Nice leather boots as well. There's somebody with a bit of paper who's on a mission. He's got more. He's got to get the bosses. Here's somebody with a hat. He looks a bit like he's a poet. This guy looks like he might write poems. This guy looks like he's a sailor. This guy here looks like that's a fight. So, all right, there's a few in rags, but they're workmen. Okay, but essentially, look at their architecture. They built on. No, it looks exactly the same as what he showed you to the other side of the fucking world, guys. There was one culture in this place, guys. There was just one culture in this place. Same old shit, just a new toilet, says the new guy. Okay, the end of all things. Let's have a look at some of these paintings and pictures with what is, in some cases, an apocalyptic theme. And there are a lot of stories in history, as we know, and some of the stories like Paradise Lost, for example. So apparently, the devil looks like that. So, okay, now, being a detective the way I am, I want evidence that the devil looks like that. Because when the devil came to see me when I was a child, it was quite friendly and didn't look like that at all. So who's giving us that information about all of that then? Horns, devils, stuff like that. It's church, isn't it? It's the Vatican, isn't it? It's the church, isn't it? So considering what I've learned concerning the Vatican and the Jesuits and the whole fucking shit show that they got going on, should I really believe anything they say about anything anyway? No, and I'm not going to. So all of their press and all what they say in their translation that they got going on. Nice bit of antiquity going on in that church. Should I believe it? I don't know. Do you think the skeletons could rise up like they do in Jason and the Argonauts? And do a little dance? Make a little love. Get down tonight. Get down tonight. Do a little dance. Oh, his little dove landed on his shoulder. So wouldn't that be nice? Right, admittedly, it'd be nice to have a place that looks like this, but you note the chandelier. And this is like a fireplace. This is like a ruin of an old building with no windows, but you can see it was something in the past. I think it's post-apocalyptic painting. So yeah, do you know the Knights of Old in these paintings? There's a message with the serpent and there's a message with the snake. And it was not what I thought, actually. I definitely linked it to electromagnetics, but I'm putting it more in the line of drugs. And something that they were on that wasn't the wine from the berries. Something that was purple. And that is the glow that you see. And how many times have you seen a archangel like Michael here, with his red cape, because all superheroes have red capes, as you know. He's killing a demon. Because apparently things look like this in reality. Apparently. Yeah, maybe in your psyche, if you're not a well person, maybe you could summon up something like that. But you do get the serpent coming out of his chest with some sort of backbone out of it. So, it looks robotic to me. So yeah, all of the old abbeys and like Tintern Abbey and all the old abbeys of Britain apparently got ruined by Henry VIII in the disillusionment of the abbeys. I think that something else happened. Imagine walking down the woods one day, right, and there's just a naked bird lying on the grass. Yeah, you don't have to imagine that. It's just me. Good, isn't it? Now, the size of this building, okay, now, them coffins or esophagus or whatever they are massive compared to that bloke. There's no way there's a dead guy in there. They're fucking huge. And the doors, why build this massive door for this little bitty little guy? Don't get it. Just don't get it. Don't look at her. Just don't look at her. She'll turn you to stone. Turn to stone. So yeah, the narrative that they want to give you, okay, so they give you Moses. Moses got fucking horns. Never mind devil having horns. Moses got fucking horns. And he gives him 10 commandments and a rule book and all of these weird stuff. But when you get down to the nitty-gritty of what's happening in there, it is like, how can I explain the Holy Bible? Top of the pops. There's a good analogy, Martin. Pan's people in top of the pops, wearing knickers. That is a good analogy for the contents of the Bible, I believe. So what is really going on? There's angels, apparently, and they give royalty or people power. But this lady, yeah, she's got a chain. Oh, they cast a spell on a human and made it a pig. And that's what pigs are now. They were once people and they've had a spell cast on them. Because at the end of the day, they're all witches. There's good ones and bad ones. The most dangerous witches that I've come across are the ones that don't actually know that they are. And they keep saying stuff and they just fuck up everything. And another thing I noticed as well is children also can be powerful witches. You could have a really crazy, I remember when I was a kid, there was this spiteful little fucking girl and she had magical fucking powers. And she was like, I'm going to get you all, and say it really spiteful. And then shit would just happen. I was like, you fucking did that. She reminded me of like Bonnie fucking Langford. Oh, Jesus. So even kids can have supernatural powers and know how to harness them and gather their legions, don't you know? How are we going to pay this gas bill? And we don't have gas. How are we going to pay this electric bill? And we don't have electric. Oh, damn, have I got enough tobacco? Yes, you have enough tobacco, Cedric. Sit down and stop worrying. Oh, okay. He's been reading the newspapers. What is it? Is it a bird? Is it a plane? No, it's a comet come to reset humanity again. Cedric. He's Cedric too. So there's Comedia. There she is. She's a barrel of laughs. You've got to have your, as you know, with the Phoenicians, it's obligatory with the Isis religion. You have to have the one titty hanging outage. Apparently, it's a prerequisite for life. Okay. That looks like a dude. Don't know. So just tragedy. Tragedy! When the feeling's low and you can't go on, it's tragedy. So here's Gargantuan. He was pissed off one day walking through Paris and he decided to cause a pissnami. He pissed on the mud and the mud turned into mud and it caused a mud flood. So Gargantuan pissed and caused a mud flood. That's what the mud flood is. It's giant piss. Don't quote me on that. I'm just chucking it out there. So what you do with all the dead is you get loads of vicars to interfere with them. No, I don't mean that. You get loads of vicars to go and bury you in a vault somewhere and let your bones and then just... See, I when I die, I don't want to go to church and all that and have all that weirdness going on. What the fuck? What's a pagan burial? Can I have one of them? Naked dancers, grass skirts, hula girls. Can I have them? Fuck yeah. Like I said, it's all about the nips, babe. Okay. This lady, she's got a red dress on, but she's got wings. And she's got an accompaniment of Death, who's always giggling, and the rainbow. So, yeah, the rainbow. You know where's over the rainbow, don't you? Waiting for you. You are the one over the rainbow. You are all powerful more than you could ever possibly imagine. The higher self, that's you. It's all you. It's all parts of you. Fractal parts of you. And all the people in your life and all the people you've ever known and every people you ever met is all fractal parts of you. It's all you. That's why Pink Floyd say, I see myself in every stranger's eyes. In this case, what he sees in his eye is a big sword blade. Go on, Petunia. Yeah. She's got a massive head dress, though, hasn't she? Go on, Petunia. Kill him. I won't tell. Yes, okay. He's got many. I'm not saying that's happened, but the eyes sort of suggest that it's a conspiracy. So sometimes when you're in bed at night and you hear a little noise downstairs, if you've got it downstairs, it's the fairies. It's the fairies. They're dancing. They're dancing around in little fairy circles. So as I've said, I believe in fairies. My mother's seen a fairy and she wouldn't lie. And hundreds of Welsh tales of fairies and little people and all that going on in Wales. I think it's a thing. And I got pictures on my walls of fairies. It's just a thing, okay? So they give you a narrative of Arabs and the like being unfavorable to females in the past, apparently, as well. Nothing new under the sun. Look at this building. Oh, my shit. Oh, my God. What is it? I don't know. It's not there anymore. It's probably just a ruin. But it did have a pyramid. So, do they do sacrifice? Probably. I knew the Phoenicians packed that in early on, I read, but apparently they do on certain dates. Because it affects the ether. It tears the ether. It causes a portal for when they cast spells. And where they control it all from? Nodal points. One of the biggest nodal points out there is in the city of Kiev, which is what the war's all about. They don't want the fucking country. They want that node there, Kiev. Others, Istanbul. Other important nodal points, Mecca. What's in the center of Mecca? The Kaaba. And what do they do all day is walk around it. And it causes a fixed charge in the realm. It affects the whole ether. They're charging the whole place by doing these places on the nodes, the important nodes. I did a bit of node cleansing when I went on tour last year, Glastonbury and other important nodes, and every node that I cleansed with light workers, God help me, I got iller and iller, as I didn't know what I was fucking doing, and all of that energy was just coming back, reflecting back at me. I thought I was doing good, getting it all wrong, and just killing myself. That's Bristol 1812. In case you didn't know, Bristol 1812, and that church has got like an aerial on top back then. And I seen that a couple of weeks ago. It was a really beautiful church, still there today. Don't worry, you'll be able to keep some things. What things can I keep? Well, may I suggest just food? The rest won't really come in handy. Water. What's on there? It looks like an arm. But they always show you, look at the jewels and stuff in this thing going on. You see a lot of that in these old pictures, especially the pre-Raphaelites. There's a pre-Raphaelite. I think the guy's called Cadogan. That's right, Cadogan. He drew this school of pre-Raphaelite. Fucking hell, Mozart, shut the fuck up. So endless narratives of atmospheric phenomena, comets, and Jason talks about these Phoenix phenomena and a date for a reset date, and mathematically worked out. And my conclusions and my evidence is every third generation, and John Levy's calculations of what he's studied and what he's researched, he's come to exactly the same conclusion. And I have pondered it for thousands of hours, guys. Could I possibly be wrong? Look at these. These look electrified, don't they? Unless someone's gone up there and lit 10,000 fucking candles, which I doubt. So here is Justice. She's got that bird's neck in a really uncomfortable manner, but that's probably what's going on there. And the ISIS religion, the titty hanging out. And is that what goes on when we die? Do they judge us? Well, I will say this. Fuck you judging me. Yeah, I don't do your weird morals and shit because I don't have to. Yeah, I know I'm good. I don't need you to tell me. And all your rules and weighing up and all of that, I haven't got no fucking regrets, anything I've done. It's all just been there to help me to where I am now, and I've learned. And I thank all them terrible things that happened and all the bad things in my life because it helped me learn. You've got to take the rough with the smooth. Otherwise, you won't even appreciate it. Can I Christmas every day? Look at her miles away, looking at the little kitty, and he's thinking about getting the goldfish, and the budgie's watching her, watching the kitty, watching the goldfish. Just go miles away, couldn't you, doing that? Ah, sweet innocence of the beautiful world, the good parts of it. It's all weird and nasty and corrupted, and they made it that way. And it's all been reversed. It really has been reversed. Everything that we thought, especially concerning this thing. We've got a treble-headed Janus for that religious personification. It seems to be a lot to do with death in their narrative, doesn't there? And arms, and you got heavenly. Apparently, they got a heavenly army, and they got like these angels. They got swords for killing people. Apparently, well, that doesn't really feel like it's good things. So I was walking through the wood one day, and this came up in front of me. What it is, I'm breaking pattern, guys. I'm thinking if I say this, it will just miraculously happen. Oh, look at the flags of all of the battles, honey. I know. And the sword of Excalibur outside, because this is Merlin. You can see there's a Jesus there, and look at this decoration. An Arthur-esque depiction of the world that went before us, which was beautiful. Everything. Look how they're dressed. Can you imagine seeing anyone dressed like this in the modern day? And why is it that they all seem to be ginger is beyond me. Blonde or ginger. There's the Gorgon. And this picture is actually called It's the End of All Things. So yeah, the devil looking like that's fucking stupid, isn't it? So where do we get this from? Is the Bible? Not, because I had anything in there about it. In the description, the Arabs and Venice Wheatley movies from the 1960s tell us, and of course, Renaissance artworks tell us how it all went down. Apparently, Lucifer was God's favorite, and he's like, yeah, well, worked out that God was like planning to like probably just kill everybody on a bad day, or just fucking drown them all when I'm miserable. They seem to be not doing as they're told. I'll just drown the whole fucking lot of them. He probably said like, to what, this boss man, he's nuts. I think we should get the fuck out. So we got a few of his boys together, and they just said this: scatter, scatter. They all scattered, yeah. And then they left whatever hell is, heaven is, and then they came down here, okay. And now apparently Lucifer was supposed to be beautiful, and you know, I'm not hearing any like, you know, I'm only hearing bad press about it all, actually, and it's coming from them, isn't it? It's a bit like all of the media hype about certain individuals, like Michael Jackson, for example. Well, when Jesus Gates is actually starting to be spoken about in the internet and all of that shitstorm kicks off, and I'm not talking about the non-existence of Jesus, I'm talking about something completely fucking different which is out there. Maybe you should get over to Ken Wheeler's channel. He talked about it a month ago, but I've been watching it and I've been just blown away. Fuck. And it just makes all the sense in the world to me. It's the ultimate purification test. It's a soul test. The ultimate fast track. We've all agreed to it by all accounts, guys. Do you know how I know? Because we're there. We're here. And where do we read it? Do you ever hear voices, like an angelic, non-audible voice, which tells you shit before it happens, guys? Do you get tip-offs about things in the future? Yeah? Why is that? How is that? Supernatural. This whole thing is supernatural by nature. The young child Jesus. He's got a flag. He's got a cross when he hasn't even been crucified. Got the dove from above. He's illuminated for some reason. But Jesus is standing upon a skeleton wrapped with a snake, a serpent. Please make sure to share this out. I don't know how many people are watching. 619 of you, welcome. I'm 92 minutes in. I'm going to come back and give you all the shouts in a minute. 2 seconds. The dove from above. So, the Holy Grail. The Holy Grail. Well, I've said what I think it is. I wrote a book what I think it is. So she seems a bit upset about Jesus getting crucified. And they're all like, you know, these lot talking down here, like looking like they might be conspiring. And she seems really upset, as Mary. The angel seems to be consoling her because it's more, I think, this than he's being crucified being the King of Kings. I think it's more, oh shit, the gig is up, is what I think. He's a very wealthy man. And if it ain't true, well, they think it is. And they're running their weird world religion by that theory or that idea. Why the flaming heart? And why the gold clothes? Why is he so fucking special? That's a bit confusing, isn't it? So did we have magic spells put on us? Or has it just gone nuts for the gene pool and DNA splicing? Because there's a lot of evidence in the Middle Ages and the Renaissance period of half-cryptid humanoid beings like this one. But he's got like he's got an eagle groin area, which is something you can't really unsee once you've seen it. God. Squeal like a pig. So let's have a look. So yeah, so they want to think that this is the end. Everything goes into pure anarchy and chaos, and everyone rips one another apart because everyone has been psyoped into hating on one another. Here is the morning star. Behold, Venus without a penis. So it's time for these people. They've worked it out. Going underground where the brass band's playing, because there's no time for tomorrow. La 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 la. As the jam knew. For safety. Thor! Ooh, and Thor. Now Thor, he's loads of different gods in this story, isn't he, Thor? He's got a hammer, this one, though. A lightning bolt, a bit like Zeus's fasces. Oh, and you've got a big goatee thing. Two goats. Pulling Thor's chariot. I am the power. So here's an old Jura depiction. Apparently, during judgment, all of the people who've been sinful. So what is sinful in this place anyway? So there's about 100 sinful things you could do, isn't there? Maybe more. And I'm sure everything that is possible evil to do in this place has been done. Literally has been done in this place. And there is gnarly stuff happening right at this very second somewhere in this place, because there's billions of people here, apparently. But we don't have to worry about that because it's outside of our frame of reference and it may not even be there. In fact, just sitting there, the next street over, the Salacrium, or whatever you want to call it, does not need to render that because it's an energy conserving system and it doesn't need to even be there unless you actually telephone it or go for a walk in it. It ain't fucking there, is what I think. Here's another gargantuan. They tried to take an army to try and get him out of town, but he wouldn't go easy because they had really, really, really nice bread, he said, in the village. Just loved it. Love that bread. Okay, we're taking a toll. Some of you are going to survive the coming apocalypse. Some of you aren't. And you're not going to be very happy about it. And you're going to play up and probably get a bit feisty. That's just tough shit. This poll was taken a long time ago. Here's Jesus. He's glowing. He's the son of God, meaning God has a wife, and Mrs. God, meaning God and Mrs. God had sexual intercourse and had a baby. Okay, so God shags, guys. Huh? I know, just saying. And there he is there. So I wonder what he actually did for a living. What about these witches' rings? They can fly with them, can't they? So I bought this new antiperspirant, Sophie, and I'm just giving it a sniff. Doesn't seem to be working. You should have used Sure. It won't let you down. Oh, yeah. So this is Britain's mentality, or most mentalities at the moment. Completely gone nuts. Everyone's in trauma, shitting their little pants, wondering what the fuck's going to happen. It's too late now. Have we missed the boat? Is the turning point of humanity gone? Did we miss it? Is there any way we can bring it back home? Can we be okay again? Or is it just this? See, that's tough, guys. If a dog goes to bite you or a wolf, bite that fucking thing back. It won't work in my case, actually, because I haven't got teeth. So, yeah, fisticuffs. This is what goes on. Everyone goes to shit and just massacres everyone else because they got different sides. Yeah. Oh, she's offering them a baby. I take my baby. It's full of adrenochrome. And there's some people there for later. So I'm sure that was the thing. I think it was all about drugs, psychedelics. I definitely think in the antique world, it was opium for pain. And I definitely think that they had some sort of substance that was nectar of the gods, which is something that maybe the elites know about. And maybe it's an upgrade from adrenochrome, if you like. Look at him looking at him. He's like, Last Supper tomorrow. We're going to have a Last Supper tomorrow. I'm going to drop some acid because that's what basically it seems to be all about. Psychedelics in this story, I've noticed. I've already proposed that Jesus was actually Amanita mushroom, and the spiritual process of Christ consciousness is induced from taking psychedelic compounds. He's doing a Masonic deal. Yeah, this is Judas. Yeah, he looks old. And he's doing a Masonic handshake. He's like, I don't really trust you, dude. You're going to fucking grass me up, ain't you? So, well, they offer me a few quid, and you have been up to some gnarly stuff in the last few years, boss, don't you think? And it was going to come to an end sooner or later. All good things come to an end. Scatter! Take the money, run to Wales. Set up a religion. Call it Christianity. They'll love it. It's about doing good deeds, bringing the dead back to life. Yeah, it's going to be awesome. Here is the Phoenician controllers, as you can see, with their entire paradigm of Mercury, Hermodistus. This is their religion of Hermetics as well, Hermes, and their narrative for death, which I definitely think could be a psyop also. She's got a bit of a double header, and she's got a head on the back. She's a man on the back of her head. And the hourglass, which always suggests, in all of these allegories, a time limit to each stage set. And this is Dura from 1513, showing twin angels and what looks like the Turin shroudage, which was talked about yesterday on Jason's channel. And I've covered it. I don't think it's a real thing, but it is interesting regardless. So she got to see, she basically opened her third eye and it literally popped out of her head. But again, the serpent around the beautiful child. Why is the serpent around children in these narratives? Serpents, 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 serpents. And a lot of what looks like insanity. So, can a serpent be a drug? Yes. Yes, a serpent can be a drug. Snake venom. And it can induce, mixed with other drugs, a hallucinatory state, which would be like a ayahuasca or a near-death experience where they could, what they thought was commune with the Almighty, the Creator, God Almighty, through a process of drugs. And this drug was the most important thing of the antique world. Purple, the color purple that the royals wear, that's the marker. That is what they're showing you is the main player in this game that they've been playing. Can it buy them youth? Somewhat. Can it buy them eternal life? Is it the Philosopher's Stone? Longer life? Healthier life? Somewhat, yes. Look at David fucking Rockefeller. He dropped dead 100-year-old. And I know he looked like death or dead, but I'm just saying, these Queen, 98, all of these, they live a long, long time. People were asking questions with the Queen Mother. It's like, oh my God, how's the Queen Mother still alive? Is she going to die? As soon as I said it, she died. Which I was sorry about, because see these angels? Smooth bits. Angels got smooth bits. There's Hermes. He's turned up and he's like, you're my bitches now. Oh, there's a nice tune. So, the goated-headed goat of Mendes, okay, Baphomet, if you like, and he seems to have command over some watery beings and serpents too. Now, this is an allegory for a technology, a spiritual technology. It's a recipe, if you like. So here's a trippy, rather trippy Renaissance picture of the fallen angel, known as Lucifer. Now, it would be really shit if the story was that everybody's been blowing smoke up the evil one's ass, and the one that everyone said was evil was not actually the evil one at all. Wouldn't that be an irony in reality and a complete flip fucking reversal of the whole shit show? Wouldn't it? Again, the serpent in the Garden of Eden. Yeah, the serpent tempts her with an apple. What is the apple? The apple's red and it looks exactly like a fly garlic mushroom. He's tempted her with the knowledge that comes with this experience. The serpent is analogous for a drug, for a psychedelic drug, guys. Mixed with snake poison. Like poison Tavistocks, for example. You can knock people out. Use the horseman apocalypse. They're giants. In the modern day, they don't look like that anymore. They would have Harley Davidsons if they were real. 4 guys came into town, like, fucking looking spooky. Yeah. They'd probably get battered. Anyway, look at this. If 4 horsemen of apocalypse comes around my way, they're in deep shit. We ain't found around here. So I fell asleep and I had a lovely dream. What was it about? I forgot. That's a shit, isn't it? Right, you. It's time for your exorcism. I'm going to take out that tapeworm, and it's a little human that's born of a demon. Born of a demon. And here's some angels, heavenly hosts. Okay, they come to help us. They come to help us by blowing us tunes. They got a holy guy that's in charge. It's okay. Nothing bad will happen, except everything bad will happen. So they're not really trustworthy, these entities in the Bible, are they? They got swords, they got violent trumpets, earthquakes and tsunamis, and they like to take out the whole. Who the fuck are they? And where are they? Okay. Well, there's some in the Flat Earth British camp that think the Phoenicians have come back, and that is the invasion that we're talking about that has happened with the weirdness of it all. Something very dark has happened. I would not disagree with that. And it really does seem worryingly hopeless, but it's not, because we have got hope, because that's all there is. That something will happen that will free all of the lovely people in this realm to the real reality of what this place really is. The Celestine prophecy, if you like it, the whole place will unveil to us what it really is. And that will be the most beautiful thing you can ever imagine in your life. Never imagine getting money or meeting this or doing that or going there. That is what you need. That's what you should aspire to, because there's nothing bigger and there's nothing better and there's nothing greater. The ecstasy of being. You would be like, imagine the best goose pimples you've ever had constantly and being in a state like that, bliss constantly. The forbidden fruit was sexual interaction. Well, yeah, so Adam and Eve have sex then, that's a definite, because we're all apparently here from them. And then they have what, a boy and a girl? And then what, they're like brother and sister. You know, the whole thing's a bit weird because there's incest involved, isn't there? Same with the Abrahamic religion, isn't there? And all of the religions, there seems to be some weird, like, nonce shit going on, doesn't it? Or is it just me? No, it is going on. That's right. In big fat smuttering, okay, of the Savile-esque thinking with religion. And to me, they're using religion as an excuse, some overpower, okay, that is making all of this happen and getting people to parley to it. Look at that. That's a robot ghost knight who seems to be stealing a child. Or saving a child. Let's look at it in a little silver lining mine of this. Okay. I noticed that loads of children go missing, like hundreds of thousands, but like hundreds of thousands just don't show up unless they're on a train. I've noticed that. So that's not Hieronymus Bosch. That's another Dutch weirdo that shows you apocalyptic stuff, but it's full of allegory and cluage. Okay. It'll be okay. I'm just holding up the sky because it's only a blanket. Will he live? Yes, when the drugs wear off, darling. Yes, increasingly, especially this narrative for Armageddon, the final set in the stage show, so to speak, is all starting to make sense. Everything is just, to me, starting to make sense. It's weird. May I suggest paracetamol? It's got splitting headache. Do you know why there are no tablets in the jungle? Because the paracetamol. I know that's a very silly 1980s joke, but it doesn't matter. We're going to get down to some funny stuff now, but these images are fantastic. Oh my God, look at this. We got a German soldier, and we got the Grim Reaper, and some unsavory types. I don't know. And the Hydra, chop his head off and he grow another. Chop his head off and grow another. Well, that's just like the government, isn't it? If one leader died inexplicably, another fucker would just come and replace him, and just come and replace him. They'll just keep shitting out another fucking one of them, another one of them, until, like, if you cut the Hydra off, like not at the heads, but at the tail, at the root, or just large amounts of dry ice would probably sort it, like it did with Godzilla. So that's how you kill an Hydra. Don't you know? Bum, 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 bum. So there's Moses. They haven't given him horns here. He's got his new tablet, Apple tablet. It's just been given to him up on a mountain. God spoke to him and shattered his eardrums. Nah, he never. And he did speak to him. He just didn't shatter his eardrums, but he would have, because if God spoke to you, it would be really, really loud, because he's probably really, really big. Being God. I imagine God looks like ZZ Top, like Gibbons of ZZ Top. That's how I imagine God to be. So God invented women, didn't he? No, of course not. That was the other one. Because they're beautiful, yeah? God doesn't do beautiful and stuff, yeah? This is beautiful. God does destruction, reset, Armageddon. Angels with bad intent. That's what we need. We need some Pegasuses. We can fly the fuck away. And the serpents, again, with the allegory for what I said is electromagnetic charge, the Medusa effect from Fashay's technologies. And a magician can summon up a storm. Francis Drake. Okay, the Drake is dragon. And then the didn't give a fuck about going to stop the Spanish Armada. He wanted to finish a game of bowls down in Plymouth, and he watched the Armada go past without a care in the world and said, I'll catch up with him later. A storm brews up and destroys the entire Spanish Armada. Yet his name's Dragon, and he couldn't give a shit. But talking about technologies, not people. So it only takes one wizard or one magician to summon up a tempest, like in the film, the play The Tempest. Loads of clues in William Shakespeare, especially concerning reset of civilization. Here we have the Cazuzus, wings open on the resetting ball. The whole story is in that one, isn't it? So why is he entwined with a serpent? Don't kundalini me. Oh, the caduceus is definitely the shape of the kundalini. Don't get me wrong, but not the serpent. Not the serpent. And it's in all of them, guys. It's in all of the allegory, the serpents. It's just, what the fuck? That's beautiful. She's like, it's so lovely. It's such a shame. Now, he went to the doctors. He said, Doctor, I feel like a pair of curtains. And the doctor said, well, pull yourself together. And he said, I got a terrible headache. Can I have a lobotomy? He said, let's have a look inside. Hopefully, he didn't feel a thing. But there's no nerves endings in the Brian anyway, so it doesn't matter. You won't feel any pain in the Brian. And I'll show what's happening with him. It's true, that guy got no shorts on. This is Solomon the Great doing Solomon magic. And this is Solomon's sage. She has some magical powers over animals. And she has a distinct connection to the star here, which could be Polaris. I don't think it's a bit high for the morning star. Well, I'm coming back for a second. Okay. We're having a psychic guessing game in a minute. Remember what I said? Wavy lines. Okay, well, obviously first guess, don't say wavy lines, because obviously... anyway. So, give me a second, because... Martin Leaker, Flat Earth British. YouTuber extraordinaire. Flat Earth OG. Been around forever. Forever and ever and ever and ever. Be the one. Okay, give me a second, guys. Make sure to share this out, because I am going to be doing something a second. And this is what it is. I'm going to play you 1 minute of music while I leave the room for a second. Because I ain't sitting comfy, is it? I ain't sitting comfy, is it? Share volume. Okay.
I'm a lyrical warrior. Unlikely. I'm breaking barriers. Flat Earth British revolutionize. Open up your mind. See through the lines. The earth is flat. Yeah, you heard it right. No curvature. It's a cosmic fight. No flow. Just a play by frame. Like this dropping knowledge, it won't ever end. The truth, it's all right here. Unlocking secrets, shattering fear. Flat as a pancake, no round, no sphere. Martin's got proof, it's all crystal clear. Martin's got proof, it's all crystal clear.
That's about 1 million times better. Okay, 585 you're watching. Woohoo! Says Ruinous did. And Vibes is in the house. Good God, guys, I've got so much of this vlog left to go. What's the time? 9:30. 2 hours I've been going. Fuck a duck. Okay. Okay, next we got Tavistocks Finest. I'm going to talk about pop stars. You know you love that. And we're going to talk about Flaterday. We're going to do a little test now. We're going to do a little test for you all. Make sure that you're all psychic. Okay, make sure to subscribe to Martin Leaker and all them other good YouTube things like they used to say on YouTube all the time. And all will be good. Okay, so I've got a couple of cards. I've got a couple of special ones, which you've got to guess using proper psychic abilities. You won't be able to fucking Google this one, basically. So I've got a wavy line. I've got a triangle. Okay. A circle, which could be anything you want. This is a round. And a square. So a square, wavy circle, triangle, and wavy line. I've got a few specials here you got to magically guess. Now, I'm going to pull up a card. You've got to guess which one it is. And I'm watching chat. Don't guess before I've actually chose it. That would be silly. Okay, I got it in my hand. First one to get it wins. Was that Hank? No, Hank's in the other room, Stu. Hank the wank, brother. Try. Is that a circle? No. Who said triangle? Right, it's Dimples. So I owe you a Kutch, Dimples. I do. Okay. For getting that right. So Dimples wins, Marianne. Okay. It was triangle. Another go. Okay. So square, circle, triangle, or wavy lines is what we're going to do now. Okay. Okay. Let me just do this psychic bit again. Okay. Do you hear me? Can you, Brian? Okay. What is it? Come on. Okay. Hippie shake. I think that's you. I hear Epi, darling. Sweetness. Angel. Hang on. Fuck. Who said circle first? I think it might have been I think it might have been Hippie Shake. Oh, we'll give it to Hippie Shake. Okay, she's been such an angel. We're gonna give it to her. No, Jew, wasn't a square. Right, once more. Circle, wavy line. I know what you're thinking. He's gonna do wavy line next and all that because you're going through them in order, didn't you? That's what you're thinking. It's not. Okay. Psychically. Okay, you ready? Okay. Ready? Wavy square. India is actually the closest so far. No. You won't get it. Because it's a special one. Upside down triangle. That's really good. That is close. Really close, actually. I know we're thinking vagina. No. I wouldn't draw one of them. A layer. Wavy. No. Okay, you're all wrong. It's a W. It's a W. I know I didn't show you the W. Right then. Another guess. No. We're going to drop the W. It's a circle, a wavy line. So I got that one. Triangle and square. Last guess. Okay. See if we get it. Okay. Flat thumb. No, Tony. Not a flat thumb. Come on. It's easy, this game. 600 of you newly watching. You can't get it. All you clever people. Circle. No. Think. Square. No, you're all wrong. It's a squirty penis. Okay, let's do this once more because you're getting really rubbish at this game. I thought you said you were psychic, guys. Okay, now watch me shuffle them. Okay, last try. Okay, see if you get this one right. I'm going to psychically transfer what is on this card to your Brian. Okay. Oh, that's good. Come on. You was going to say that, Corinne. Oh, no, it was on the tip of your tongue. Oops. No, it's very close. It's volcano. Mel is closer than you could ever imagine. No, it's Vietnam. It's me in a helicopter chasing the enemy with machine guns. And the helicopter sound. Like that. You fucking never guessed that, did you? Yeah, I know. Okay, let's get back into the show. I know what you're thinking. Yeah, the Willy was good. Do you want to see it again? It was a number one. Good, isn't it? I'm a proper artist, I am. I know about stuff. Okay, ready on? We haven't even got to the funny stuff yet. We got a long way to go. John Neo, good to see you. Yeah, John, you can't come on here swearing, saying knob and stuff and Willy. What kind of show do you think this is? What a classy outfit, you guys. Velociraptor. You're so funny. Strike two, Martin. Don't worry about it, Dallas Fowler. It doesn't even matter anymore, as long as I get enough truth out there. Okay, most of the world's not even listening to me anyway. If the world was, everything would be sorted. Pure class. Thank you, Hippie Shake. Okay, we're moving on into some more usage. Now, what we're going to look at now is some Tavistocks finest. Now, we're all appreciators. Some of us are of a certain age group, aren't we? Yeah. But we all like the same sort of music, don't we? And the music that went on in the 70s and the 60s, yeah, even the 80s, was fucking ballistic, stellar compared to now. But they all work for the Tavistock Institute. They're all a family together. They even marry one another. Yeah, like Elvis Presley, Michael Jackson's family, or you know, they just all mingle because they're a specific blood group. Can't tell me like all of these people around now. You can't tell me Taylor Swift's not a blood group because one of the bloodline, because she's rubbish. She's rubbish. She can't even sing, and her bum's 10 times too big to be a famous pop star. I'm not being funny, but weebles wobble, but they don't fall down. Fucking hell. Weebles wobble, but they don't fall down. Taylor Swift, she got one of the biggest cults in the world at the moment, hasn't she? Can't even say anything about her. She's like really weird. So here's one of my all-time legends. I used to love Jimi Hendrix, but he's ex-military, like they all are, you know. So there's that, and he's having his hair fluffed. Yeah, I don't think I would want my hair fluffed, really. Hand combing, but ladies' hands through your hair, that's nice. But fluffing, yeah, I guess it's nice. She goes, oh, Jimmy, you've got a lovely silk purple shirt on. And he's like, yeah, it feels really lovely on. It's a bit feminine, isn't it? No, it's okay. What do you mean? What are you trying to say? You'll see this purple color outfit show up all over music. The same one. So here's Janice with, oh my God, I absolutely love. I can't remember her name. Jefferson Airplane. Anyway, she's got the purple shirt on as well. She's borrowed off of Jimmy. Grace Slick, I know. God, she was beautiful. She had massive eyes, didn't she? But that's probably the LSD. Oh, these look like a nice bunch of boys, don't they? Except for John Bonham, but like he wanted to go home and not be a part of the Illuminati. Yeah, he's like, I don't like this guy with his witchcraft and his fucking Zuzu and all the rest of it. And him, Mr. fucking Fluffy, I want to go home. And the record producers say, you are, John. Use a Lamborghini, mate. Shut the fuck up and get on with the tour. Eventually, he died because he didn't want to go with the Illuminati. Here is when George Harrison stole a girlfriend off of Eric Clapton. We won't rub that in case Eric watches Flat Earth British, which he probably does. And he married Patty Boyd. I'm like, what is the big deal about Patty Boyd? I'm not saying she's ugly or anything. She's a pretty young lady and that, but fuck me. Come on. She's not Brit Eklund. And here's Paul McCartney giving you the old winky, the one eye. So he's either saying we're in the Illuminati or he's saying I was there first. Wink, wink. Here's two of their finest. Two of their very, very finest. Have you heard the news? What news? There's a new kid on the block. What do you mean there's a new kid on the block, David? What are you trying to tell me? There's a new kid on the block and he's way gayer than both of us put together. He can't be gayer than us. Oh, no, there is someone gayer than us. What's his name? I'll scram his eyes out. George Michael. He's up and coming. Watch out for him. Apparently he's got a bigger dick than me as well. No. Bigger dick than David Bowie? I don't believe it. Let's have him done away with. It's okay. I'm already on it. He won't last long. He's 2 number 1s and he's gone. Okay, then. Never be gayer than us, eh? No. They seem like a nice bunch of boys, too. The Who. Now, who the fuck are The Who? Apparently, we all got to do what The Who say. Who the fuck are they? Apparently, we got to do what they say, and I don't agree with any of it, and I don't want anybody to agree with it. Who the fuck are they, anyway? Who? They seem like a nice bunch of boys. Now, I can't even get over why the Beatles went fucking famous, yeah, except for unbelievable marketing. Yeah, they were brilliantly marketed, but they had to hire people to scream for them and that because no one actually gave a shit because they were rubbish compared to the Kinks, for example, who were far more musically superior in every way, but they didn't get really famous because Ray Davies had sort of strange, I don't know, which is really acceptable in the modern day, sexual interests. But they were brilliant compared to the shitty Beatles. Now, these are playing next April in Cardiff, and they're my favourite group, probably next to Crosby, Stills and Nash and Young of all time, Creedence Clearwater Revival, because I was born on a bio, I know I was born in Wales, but I literally think I was born in America. I don't even know what's the matter with me. It's like mental illness. And I want to see him. I'm hoping to see him anyway. Tickets haven't sold out. What's that smell? It smells like lady pee. Let's get to the toilet quick. So there's Chuck Berry. God, how insipid. How utterly repugnant to me Sting is. He is. He's utterly repugnant. I can't even look at him. He was born on exactly the same day as me. Oh, yeah, 2nd of October, 1967. He's not my fucking twin. Him and Keith Sutherland were both born on the same day as me. But I bet you any money between me, Keith Sutherland, and Sting, I would win a fight. Yeah? I could definitely beat him up. Just saying. Yeah, they were good, but you know what I mean? I just can't fucking stand the Sting. So no. The Mamas and the Papas. I watched a documentary about this lady. Yeah, apparently she was married to him and she shagged him. Mama Cass couldn't stop taking drugs and shagged anything. So that's the way of the 60s, free love and all of that. People don't even scoff of it in this day and age today. It's like nothing going on. But here's the legends. Yeah, Tony Phony Iommi. Yeah, and a rather pucker-looking Ozzy Osbourne in his lovely little hippie outfit, and all the that's Tony Iommi. What am I about? And all the boys from Black Sabbath. Yeah. It took them like 30 years to get in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame because I don't think they really actually sold out the Illuminati too much. But then he obviously did because he's the Prince of Darkness, isn't he? Didn't help him all of that because he's like health's gone to shit now. But I still love Ozzy very, very much. Oh, Frankie Ray Vaughan. What can we say? He was better than Jay Hendrix playing Electric Ladyland. Cheryl literally met him and played guitar. Well, not played guitar, met him in a jam. And I would have loved to have seen Stevie Ray and had that Stevie Ray experience, but I was like, British. Neil Young. He's so cool. His dog wears shades. Neil Young, I don't think he sold out to him, guys. I think Neil Young's sorted. I think he's awesome. I think he's one of the best entertainers in the history of the world. You're nice. What's your name? My name's Prince. You feel nice. Thank you. You smell nice too. Thank you. So Muhammad Ali, definitely one of the Illuminati, definitely one of those players, and a highly intelligent individual. A genius, if you like. And look what they done to the genius. Punch drunk. Well, what about all the other thousands of fucking boxers? They're not punch drunk like him, are they? And nobody ever really hit him because he fucking stung like a bumblebee and sting like a bee. And he done the butterfly thing, didn't he? So, yeah, he's touching down. There he is again, fluffing up his hair. Oh, they look like a nice bunch of boys, don't they? Look at the fucking bouffant on Redding, the drummer of The Experience. What the fucking hell is that? You're a man. You're a man, Redding. And Mitch Mitchell, actually. This is Redding. I got the names all mixed up. But he's loving his bouffant. Fuck me. Elton, you never know what I've heard. What's that, love? Yeah, I've heard of David. What's that? There's a new boy on the block. What you mean? There's a new boy on the block and he's much, much gayer than us, I've heard. Fuck off, that's impossible. No, David said he's twice as gay as both of us. Well, you're Welsh. Are you, Freddie? No, not today. When I get hysterical, I sound Welsh. Yeah, he's gayer than us. And he's got bigger willy than us as well. That's impossible. That's what they say about George Michael. So we're going to have a sort him out. It's already been sorted. David's going to sort him later on. Aye. Oh, 2 number 1s and he's gone. Oh, all right, then he's gone. Om wangi yangi yang wong wangi yangi yangi yong wangi. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hari, half a quarter of black. Young. This is Lemmy's cum face. Unfortunately, he does it when he's playing bass guitar. Here's the Beatles. Fucking David Epstein. Yeah, he's like, oh, I love my boys. They're so nice. Can I touch you, Paul? No, David. Oh, okay. Brian, can I touch you? So I think they were doing touching me, touching you. The Beatles, definitely, to get as famous as they did. Brian, they killed him, said he was a drug addict and all the rest. But he was a lovely chap. But the Beatles, they were fucking shit. I can't even believe I ever listened to them. Now, Rocket Man. Now, all of you, there's 557 of you watching. Now, listen to this, please, right? The guy from Rush, okay, he doesn't look anything fucking like me. What are you on about? People keep coming into my comments saying, oh, he looks like the guy at Rush. I fucking don't. I look nothing like him. He looks like a girl. Don't I look like a girl? David. There's a starman sitting in the sky. He'd like to come and meet us, but he thinks he'll blow our minds. Is his name George Michael? Shh. He's got 2 hits and he's gone. Oh, this is lovely. It's called water. Oh, I've never been in water before. Well, we haven't got any in Liverpool, have we? Just the Mersey, but you can't go in there because your skin comes off. Here they are. 10 million photo shoots later. 10, all them albums, all our recording and that material, and all of them tracks, all of them couple of little years. Fucking hell, they were brilliant, weren't they? Here they are, answering fan mail, pretending they can actually read all right. Actually, I'm lying. I think John Lennon could probably read all right. Burke Shelley looks like Martin. Oi, penny punk! Watch it, you! To hell with the Beatles. Apparently, yeah, John Lennon compared himself to Jesus Christ, but what he did, he said, well, I'm more famous than Jesus. Fucking Lady Ganja or Gaga can do it, can't she? And she says, I'm more famous than Jesus. Nobody bothers with her. She's like, I worship Satan. He's like, yeah, we all do now. Yeah. We're all racist now. We're all Satanists now. Here is a very, very suspicious picture, because this is supposed to be a drug addicted Sid Vicious of the Sex Pistols. But I checked and looked at his arms, and he hasn't got any track marks. In fact, he's got a little bit of muscle going on, but bass guitars are properly heavy. And he's not taking heroin. He's drinking actual milk. I'm not sure any of that might be true, you know, and I think they're all lying. That don't fit the MO at all. Does it? Oh, I'm just in a hotel new in New York. I think I'll just drink some milk and take some heroin together. Here's Jimi Hendrix, yeah. Jerry Lee Lewis, he was his guitarist. Amazing how, you know, rock and roll arrived with a black gay guy into the world. It's just like, that must have been a shock for culture. I bet in any money he wasn't allowed in Texas. So Blondie apparently crashed a car, turned her over, and there was a cameraman waiting there, and he took a photograph of her crawling out of her car crash. Apparently, she was to die in that, a bit like when Mark Bolan, Minnie, crawled a tree. A bit like Mark Bolan or Lady Di. But she survived, not a scratch. That looks a bit of a setup to me. I'm not sure if any of that's fucking true, you know. It's all bollocks, isn't it? Here's Jimmy again. Nice bouffant, Jimmy. Thanks. Hold my hand really close down by here. No, a bit closer to me. Yeah. No, Jimmy. No. I know. I can see what you're doing there. No, it's just a game in the dressing room game, innit? I'm looking to have groupies. I'm famous. Did you know? Here's Tom. He's not being petty by listening to Eddie Cochran at all. Tom, we like you, but, you know, leave the Eddie alone. Nah, we love Eddie Cochran. Well, there she is. She don't look bad looking, Katie Boyd in this. He's like, I stole her from Eric. I love her. I want to kiss her on the Brian. Ah, look. Twins. Now, isn't it funny how dogs look like their owners? In fact, dogs turn into their owners, or their owners turn into their dogs. I've noticed, if you get like a dog that's got all hair and all that, you can guarantee she's got a shaggy perm. Here you go again. You say you want your dog lead. Here she is, Stevie Nicks. I love her very much. With a very, very beautiful dog who I love very much more than her. Yeah, you didn't know, did you? He's a benchmark for all of us. You know, if Ronnie Wood goes and Keith Richards go, we all go. Here's a young Ronnie Wood, and he's wearing his Knights of Malta badge. Now, he's either bought it in a charity shop, or why would you wear one anyway? Unless you were, because he is. And they went like to the London School of Economics, so there is that. Here's David Bowie. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Ashes to ashes, junk to junkie. We know Major Tom's a junkie. So when you talk about Major Tom, you're actually talking about yourself, aren't you? No. Yes, you are. And he's doing the old Masonic owlage. A lot of Masonic symbols. You get that with Depeche Mode as well. Look at him with his wizard pants on, fucking, and his bouffant. He literally had a perm, Jimmy Page. And there's Zusu. Apparently he's got like a sigil for Zusu. This is this spiritual, mystical thing that's in the ether that gives him all his musical tracks. But he's got fucking hideous tasting clothes. Excuse my language. Elvis came home on leave after his first bit of stint in the army, and he bought his mum a pink Cadillac. So maybe that's where Prince got the record from Idea for Pink Cadillac. Did she like it? No, she couldn't drive. So here's Jimmy Page again, doing the Rupert the Bear. See, Rupert the Bear trousers, when I was young, was a definite formula for suicide. You would have got your head fucking kicked in for wearing Rupert the Bears. Not that anyone would wear Rupert the Bears. I quite like these shoes, though. I think they'd suit me. I like his pillows, too. Anything else we can take from you, Jimmy? We don't like your shirt. We don't like your trouser. The shirt's all right, but it wouldn't suit me. It's too girly. Turn on your mind. Relax. Oh, there's... set the controls for the heart of the sun. I've done more acid than Chi Ching Chung, and now I'm nuts. And now I don't know anything about music. Here's Pink Floyd. And Roger Waters, even though he's Welsh, he turns out to be a right chill as well, because he's doing vlogs all the time, talking about fucking war and stuff, like it's all real, making it real. Wankers. Anyway, I got this through the post today. I'll show you it in a minute. It's brilliant. And it's an old newspaper. From 1886. What sort of stuff they have on the cover is births, not births, deaths, and births. Yeah, they have got births, and weddings as well, but only the elites, nobody else. Crystal Palace, Day of Illumination, yeah. And Mr. and Mrs. German Reed, they bought a ticket. So it's a lot about the expositions. Crystal Palace is in here. I'm going to data mine the shit out of 150 euro. It's like another world. It's like literally looking into another world. So thank you, Martin, for up in Durham. I want to leave old Durham town. And you know, the print is so small. I've got a magnifying glass to see it. And it all stands out like Braille. And the paper is beautiful. How can that be so old and be so mint? Very, very lucky. I love it. Thank you very much. I love old stuff. To go on my old maps. What time is it, guys? What time is it? 154 if you're watching. What time is it? No shit. No shit. This is interesting. Check this out, guys. Better if I just reduce this picture, John. I can show you together the similarities between both dug out at reasonably the same time. This was the first London underground they say they dug out in the world. And I'd love to know where all that earth went. And they dug out the Moscow underground and New York sometime later. And then I noticed this. I'm into the idea that they just dug the mud out. Now I noticed that they're on the same plans. If you look at the central bit and the tracks that come up, you get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 lines, main lines going north. And on the London, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Well, one more. Fuck. I counted the same yesterday. But anyway, and the bottom one is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And on the bottom one of this, you've got 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Well, anyway, the main lines seem to be lining up anyway. But I definitely think there's similarities between both undergrounds. I think they're getting the same similar sort of planage. This is my city of Cardiff on the Hayes, the old library by the market in the snow in the 1980s. Remember these jackets we were all wearing in the 80s? I didn't have one. I remember that snow, though. Fucking hell. The roof went through in the Savoy Gardens Pavilion and everyone had free roller skates in Ely. It was really good because of the roller disco. So this is what they've done in the past. If your wife said too many words constantly, apparently it was legal to whack your wife with a stick as long as it was no thicker than your thumb. So if you were a big bastard, she was going to have a thick stick. And the shut your trap. The shut your trap it was called. Put it on. It's like a chastity thing for your mouth, if you like. And notice the teeth, so nothing untoward goes on. Look at these helmets of the old days. I'm going to go into battle with all of my jewels and my gold and this bit over the top. Well, it's ceremonial, but yeah, it's probably worth $1 squillion. But I think it's technology. Helps you, Brian. Helps you think. It looks definitely like future tech. You need one, Raina. Okay. this skeleton was found with all teeth stuck to its head. With Nutella. I don't know why they stuck teeth to its head. It seems a bit insane, but there you go. It's got an elongated head and it's got teeth stuck all over his head. Don't know. These are from Armenia. They had a weird country going on there. It just got wiped out in the Armenia genocide. Probably one of the worst in history, so they say. But they had this Coptic slash Moorish feel, even Celtic feeling. Obelisks all over the place. But I have studied quite a bit of this region. Lake Van in Turkey, amazing structures there. So Vikings, apparently they would wear one of these and go into battle with the horns. Technology. Well, the Egyptians, a lot of their stuff's underground, deep underground. He's got a big head on him as well, hasn't he? He's got a bit of the Akhenatons going on. A bit of elongation. Elongated skullage. Apparently this was found in a wall in Pompeii and it apparently depicts a Roman's handprint. What I find fascinating about handprints is every single human being, or the billions apparently on Earth, all have individual fingerprints. No two are the same. Now, why would that be? We are all like God gave us an individual code of fingerprints and the retinas, no two are the same anywhere in the world. Now, that sort of suggests there's more going on to me, guys, than we got individual. Do you know when I went to listen to this, you're not going to believe it. I go some flies to Dallas. I arrive, I stick my hand in the fingerprint machine in Dallas, right? And it don't fucking work. The guy says, you got to come with me, locks me up in a room full of fucking Mexicans. Right, I protested by banging the window saying, excuse me, I'm British, I don't belong in here. And he told me to shut the fuck up and sit down, which I did very quickly because they were just going to shoot me. After about 10, 20 minutes, it didn't wait long. They let me out. But first they tried me on a second fingerprint machine. I put my hands in and it didn't work. The guy says to me, you haven't got no fingerprints. And I'm pointing at my fingerprints. Yeah, this is a fucking official in the American government. I'm pointing at my fingerprints saying, I obviously have got fingerprints. I can see them. There they are there. His answer to this was, no, you don't have fingerprints. The machines would pick it up. So I was like, okay, but they let me go. And then I got into Texas. This was the last time I went there. And then on the way home then, the fucking facial recognition thing wouldn't work on me either because there's something going on with my electromagnetic field, unless I ain't even human because I ain't got fingerprints according to the Americans. Anyway, so this is cuneiform. I reckon we could fucking literally read it ourselves. This is the alphabet and a shopping list or a county in cuneiform, and it ain't too difficult. Look, see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's a little bit like crosses on a wall, isn't it? And slashing them. So we could literally, like, if you was into like, translating cuneiform, for example, like supposed to be genius to do, you could find out exactly dates and stuff from cuneiform with this chart alone. Finds out what shit goes down when. Find out what shit goes down. So the Statue of Liberty is in the sky. Alias, some call her Apollo, Lucifer, many personifications for the same character you will see here in the sky. So you have the sun and the moon next to one another. And then there's a third body in the sky who is the morning star. But Russian vids thinks it's Polaris for some reason. This is a Viking sword that was dug out of the mud. Beautiful, isn't it? Again, feels Celtic. I've been crazy into a Celtic band at the moment, actually a Viking band, because I'm Viking, I'm half Estonian. So, but there's a band called Halung. Oh my God, their drums, antlers, they bang antlers, they use a bit of techno. And there's this woman on there called Maria Franz. She's such a fucking witch. Oh my God, I love her. She's amazing. You want to hear her voice. Gives me shivers every single time I hear it. I played it over and over again since I first heard them. There's a bit on there that's a bit angry, but that's just, they're summoning ancient gods and stuff. Nordic gods. There's that. Apparently this helmet here was worn by the father of Alexander the Great. And you can see the same helmet, the lion helmet, on the father of Alexander the Great. Not Alexander the Great, apparently. They said his father, so I don't understand that. Oh, they got it. It's still there. Have you got any of Alexander the Great shit? No, just his dad's. So, end of the things. Well, the Egyptians thought there was an afterlife you had to say ship to. So, you're in Tutankhamun's tomb. They made sure that he had a little bit of gold, or a lot of gold. This was in Tutankhamun's tomb, apparently. So, why did the Egyptians think there was this whole process of weighing sins and then chucking your heart into the crocodile's mouth if you're a bit sinful? And then there was the afterlife where you needed all of the shit you gathered from this life, like an army, women, and gold, or whatever. This is in Winchester Cathedral, and it's an old medieval monk, and somebody has been scribing on the face for millennia, because he's been there 1,000 years or so. So they say, well, 800 years. He's got a long face, hasn't he? He's got his nose is missing. I wonder if there's anything inside his head. You know, if there's anything. It's like hollow at the nose, isn't it? I wonder if the whole thing is hollow in there. And there's treasure. I found something interesting. I was reading that book I read last week about Welsh folklore. And then I found out a bit about a load of gold that was buried in the village of Penmark. And the village of Penmark isn't there anymore. But coincidentally, my sister's ex-boyfriend, who's the father of my nephews, my ex-brother-in-law, bought that land. I wonder if he knows that there's a fable about buried treasure there. I wonder. So, yeah, Freemasonic symbol on the skull there, but it's a large skull, isn't it? And here are the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse coming to bring the new apocalypse. It's going to be better than all of the other apocalypse. There's the Chelsea pensioners who fought in all of the wars, and that's why they're looking so healthy and no bits missing. Ooh, ooh. I love UFO and Space 1999, all of those. What you need is laser beams and miniskirts. If I was God, I would have invented that day one. Laser beams and miniskirts, day one. He's got a lovely skirt on. I don't like that. The way he's looking at her, he's looking like a pork chop. She looks like she's awkward. But oh my words, the 60s. And then eventually you progress, you end up dancing in a bottle of champagne when you go for a drink. It's not something you see every day, is it? Wenvo. So there used to be a castle in Wenvo. This is where the rock group, the heavy metal group Budgie come from. Wenvo. It's 3 miles up the road from me here in Wales. Oh, Wenvo Arms. This is in Cadoxton in Barry Island, Barry. But Wenvo, there used to be a giant castle there. The kings of Wales used to live there. So much history in this local area. Oh, I love tall ships. Can you imagine now when it just came along, pulled up on the side? Look at the size of them as well. Firing their cannons and their broadsides. Those are the days. Rum and buggery. So, somebody's going to be saved. I'm going to save you, Bernadette. Wrap yourself in this or fly away. So, there's a lot of saving going on. So, it's all good, though, really, guys, because eventually, she's locked up. She's going to get killed with the long ginger hair. And she's going to get saved by an angel. And then we won the war, apparently. America didn't get rationing or anything because you got loads of stuff. You made loads of money off the war. And then you had a victory parade to celebrate winning the war. Unfortunately, we had rations for another 9 years. Never had fuck all out of the war. Uncle Albert had a Luger, though. And my granddad ended up with an hand grenade. So we got some things out of the war. These are nice skyscrapers in New York. Look at these. Big, isn't they? Imagine standing in there and looking up there. Cavernous. So they're near Central Park. I can't remember the family that owned them. The something towers, but they're twin towers. Look at them. And when you get to the top, all the juices at the top, landing platforms. Why? Are they just observation platforms or for balloons? And it's like a church bit here going on. And here, like a church. But the gantry at the top, I like that touch. Should have done that with the Twin Towers, had a gantry between them instead of a tightrope guy. It's fucking stupid. Yeah, I like them. They look old world. So the Flaterday building in World War II, they stuck this on the front. Your country needs you. Hit you in the feelies, innit? Hit you in the feelies so you cough up some bonds for that war. Hopefully our boys won't get torn up too much. So look at the world that went before us compared to New York of today. St. Patrick's Church. And there's a place to, there's a bit of a plot to let there. And look at the railings and all that, though. Spotlessly clean, along with the people. What they told us of the past. God almighty. Look at it. The size of that fucking thing. All the juice, again, at the top. Disproportionate. Looks like lots buried. Massive, massive thing. Just massive. All covered in American flags from top to bottom. I bet that was very, very colourful and pretty. Red, white, and blue on a summer's day. Gently fluttering in the breeze. So then I considered this as well, considering the photographs, because so many are missing people. This is Fifth Avenue. It's packed with people. Okay? But these people ain't really got shadows, really. And I just don't like, they look animated, like they copied and pasted in, especially these here and these here. In fact, well, all of them. So it was just like occurred to me whether they just add in the people to some of these scenes. Because some pictures they're completely fucking empty. And the next picture is just a multitude of people on Fifth Avenue. So they look fake and added. They really, really do. Excuse me. And this is when they were going to build Penn Street Station, apparently. This is the last dwelling. And you can see staircase going down. All mud flooders all the way along here. That they all knocked down in the old world of America. New York, ancient. I just know where it is. Robots. Now, you've seen the robots around at the moment. The Chinese are showing. They look like proper women and men, don't they? They look real. So how far are they advanced? Could we have robots alongside us, androids, and not know anything about it? I think there were slums, but not as bad as they say, Steve. So what you see is this vicar, he's got like a detachable head. So is he just cut his head off and he's holding his own head while the blood squirts up? Or should I say transmission fluid? Oh, no, there's loads of them. Here's another one, yeah. It's almost like they're robots, like Wurzel Gummidge, like change your head. It's like you can just, oh, look, he's just taking his head off and he's not dead. Androids in the past. Why not? They got them now. Nothing new under the sun. Mud floods. This is Seattle mud flood. Now, this was in 2017 in Cardiff. You can see Cardiff Castle there. And see that fence? Well, they built a 12-mile perimeter because Obama was coming here to the G8 summit in Celtic Bay Manor Hotel near Newport. So they surrounded Cardiff and Newport with a big fence, 12 miles long, with gates that you had to go through to get into the city. It was there for a week while the president was here, and then it went away again. I wonder what they did with it. Because it still exists, 12 miles of fence. That'd be a big compound, wouldn't it? I think it exists in a unit somewhere, keeping it special, because they wouldn't dismantle it and just fucking burn it up. Well, it makes no sense. They keep it. So here it is outside the Celtic Manor Hotel. You can see they had the army, British Army, tanks, and everything else. So no fuckery went down, like anything would, anyway. Big Stratton motor wheel. So in the past, they had, like they do with the electric bikes in the modern day, you had a tiny little, petrol engine, which you could put on the back of what looks like a go-kart. I bet they went like stink. Yeah. Little internal combustion engine. I bet it just chugged along. I bet this thing went like, oh, brilliant. So was it piss poor years ago, or was it much more abundant and effluent for everybody? Because everyone I've witnessed in the photographic record, except for some examples in like the mills up north, but people dress like shit when they go to work, don't they? They don't wear their Sunday best. So that's not really a good portrayal. Nolly Xerxes coffee shop in Paris. Two ladies sitting outside with the nice rattan chairs, steel tables, all of that. Just nothing like this in a modern day. Nothing. It's all shit. Tables don't even stay still. So how's the war going, boys? Some sectors see no battles at all. These are Indian boys, but they got kilts on, and they're serving for the British Army. And the war of the First World War was between this family. They're all in here, all of the European families. We've got the Tsarina with little Willie, who is Wilhelm of Germany. You got George, and you got the Russians, and you got Queen Victoria, and all of the dynasty of Europe at that time. Complete imposter dynasty. Took away Tartaria. So here's a road in Paris, but yeah, it's got loads and loads. Well, you will get French, but Swiss flags everywhere in Paris. I wonder why. Swiss Independence Day, not. So this is what you do when you've got loads of food left. You get out on the street and you sell them. You've got some melons, you've got some potatoes, I bet they're lovely, and some other stuff. That's what we should be doing. Selling with what's left over, what we haven't given away of all the fruit and veg that we grew in our gardens. Just sell it, or even turn it into preserves and sell it to other countries and make $1 billion and give it to the people. Everybody would be wealthy. How did they get wealthy? They grew food for the world. They turned every grassy bit and every park into a food place, and then they preserved it all, and then they sent it all to the rest of the world, and then all the world was well fed, and they did it cheap too. They didn't turn it corporate and go insane. They kept it down. They didn't add stuff, no additives, nothing fortified. It was all just real food. It all went back super organic. See this? This is a mine, World War II mine. Apparently there was 1 million off of the coast of Wales, and they gathered them all up. Yeah, you don't see women doing this too much in the modern day. You can't get off their phones long enough to do it, can they? They're too busy scrolling and thinking about their eyebrows and their fucking nails, aren't they, to go scrambling up a cliff face like the women of the old world. God, they were very feisty, weren't they? They had a lot of spirit. That's a nice little shot of America in beautiful colour. Let's have a little mag down, see what's going on the streets in America. Raisin Reigns lawyers. So I wonder how the fashions, who introduced the fashions and that from the 50s to the 60s to the 70s, this wasn't a natural progression. So as a member of the Dutch Navy, World War II, with a bomb, that it's not really going to be fired. I don't think they had too much action. This guy, believe it or not, is an Iranian. No, I know what you're thinking. No, he's not, Matt. He's a Cossack. Yeah, but you're going to find that the Cossacks, their language is pseudo-European Persian, and they speak a dialect of Persian, and they are from Iran initially, the Cossacks, and they have blue eyes because there's a lot of blue-eyed people in Iran. I wonder why they have them. Are they for bullets or cigars? They do that in Russian countries, don't they? Oh, just going off to post a letter. Hope she gets it. No, she won't let it. She hasn't got a house or a letterbox anymore because it got blown up in the Blitz. But life goes on. She looks all right, though, doesn't she? And then in World War II, then you just drive up your ship and then you get off. Because all this is real. It's all really happened. And this is how I know. It's because he's just drove off of that tank and the tank is covered in shit and he hasn't got on the beach yet. So what, you telling me, did that come off the boat and you didn't even bother washing it? You had a stinking fucking tank in your ship. See, if I was captain, I would sack you. I would have you shot. You're an old bastard, isn't it? Winston Churchill. We will fight them on the beaches. We will never surrender. I love it when he said that. I'm all for that. Well done, Winnie. Fucking awesome. Keeping that British spirit up and running in World War II. Getting us all killed, but it doesn't matter. Anyway. But there's bigger bastards since him now, isn't there? Yeah. He was a psycho. He used to love shooting people in the face, apparently, when he was young. But compared to what is in now, it's nothing. Nothing compared to the world leaders today. Oh, my God. So this was brought to as a gift to Lyndon Johnson, who's a bit of a psycho, as you know. And he's like, what the fucking hell is that? Am I supposed to eat it or kill it? Or what am I supposed to do with it? Face. But it's like, that's what happens when you're prezi, innit? Look what we're going to do. We're going to invade, make a second front and invade. We're going to land in France in our gliders, and we're going to take toys to give to all of the Germans when we meet them. Oh, they're going to be lovely. They can kiss them too. Hug them. Here's a hotel in Belgium and a beach in Belgium. Maybe Ostend. And you got the Belgium dress on with the bonnetage. Cover up. Don't want to. Last thing you want is any sun hitting you with your bare skin. God forbid that should happen. You definitely die. This kid is hypnotized. This is where it starts. You've seen television for the first time. He's like, I gotta get me one of them. I'll do anything. I'll sell my soul. Where the fuck am I going to get one of them from? I need one of them. I need one of them now. Ma'am. Well, guess what I seen? Well, a television. Yeah, I've seen them, son. I don't think we're going to be getting one. They're a little bit expensive. Oh, for fuck's sake. Hate you. So these Tommies collected a German tank gun. Apparently, this is not a gun for giants. It's shot by two men, and it puts a hole in the side of a Mark II tank or Mark I tank. Happy days in the dugout. Never been so good and healthy. Yeah. And here's some British and a German getting buddied, because that's what you do. You fraternize with the enemy, guys. Yeah. And here we have a sailor and a wren. There's bad rumours going on about the wrens. I don't think all of that's true, you know. And he's given her a boat. Look at his boots. Fucking brilliant, man. They look like Puss in Boots. Flappy bits. Imagine when the water gets in there, though. Leave your boots behind. Here's some Germans and British together. Yeah, they're not in the trenches, bashing one another over the head and stabbing one another with bayonets, are they? They're sort of hanging out together, aren't they? Completely unarmed, guys. Nobody, in the words of Cyrus, nobody is wasting anybody. Yeah? You know who did it? The warrior did it. The warrior killed Cyrus. We all know that. So here's German, the Weimar Republic. He's got Death's Head Furlevy hat on. He's an evil old bastard, though. He's also Knight of Malta. He's also got German stars, and he looks like he's in another fraternity because they're all in the same fraternity. And that's German Mackensen, which is almost like Matson, which is a family name. I wonder if he was family. My father served in the German army, so it's a good possibility. Okay. So, yeah, that's how we're getting round in the past. We were just dropping off our balloons, climbing on and going to a big hotel inside, luxury swimming pool. Maybe not a swimming pool, but they were really, really nice. And then drop you off into your destination. Well, Clark Gable's about to star in a film that he hasn't actually read the script for, so he's thinking, well, I better bloody read it quick. Gone with the Wind. That's what I say after a chicken tikka masala. Gone with the Wind, Marticus Farticus, don't you know? So there's a rumour about him. Apparently, when they took him from Britain, when they took him to Hollywood, they had to pin his ears back. Apparently, leading ladies didn't like to get too close to him because he had halitosis. Apparently, green smoke came out of his breath because he had the stinkiest breath in the whole of Hollywood. Not such a Hollywood heartthrob, more of a Hollywood heart stink was Clark Gable. But it might be rumours. I'm sure he was a very nice chap. Wall Street had a wall in the past, you know, but not at this period. Before then, you know, all of the world's money in there, stocks and shares, and who gives a flying fuck. So it's a nice little street in Holland. Hello, lady. They're drying their washing, but I must say they should pick up their litter. The Dutch are really usually good about cleanliness. I'm really disappointed. Holland, Hofferdamme, pick up your rubbish 150 years ago, please. More Holland. I do know other languages, but unfortunately only swear words or things like jiggy jiggy, you know, important words. Now, these two women here, fuck me, they're massive. Massive. It could be a perspective thing, though. I love these Dutch houses with the cranes to take the stuff, and they go really far back. Look at the solar panels. Nah, they're not. Oh, they might be. They haven't been invented yet, so I doubt it. We're going to have a day on the beach. Look at her shifty eyeing someone. She's watching someone. And he's sitting over there watching his family. You actually anything to do with this family? No, just sitting there watching you play with your children. Oh, okay. Different times. There's the cover to this, and they're reading the invasion news, finding out about the invasion of Europe, how they're doing, who's winning, how much it's going to cost them later in taxes. That was in Gloucester. Did you hear about Gloucester? Yeah, the doctor, Dr. Gloucester, he went to Gloucester in a shower of rain. He stepped in the puddle and went up to his middle, and he didn't go there again. Look, mud flood cellars and upper doors. Oh, yeah, we won the war. So if you were in a railway station in the past in Britain, you could have fresh cream, Oxo. If it weren't for Oxo in the 70s, I would have been dead in Bovril. Cigarettes, other things, booze, and munchies. And do you know what? I bet they're just proper. Not like, do you know the vending machines now? That one in Nottingham Station. I've scanned that 5 fucking times and it always keeps my packet of crisps. Yeah? Has that ever happened to you when it just don't go? It just stops, it sticks. And then you buy a second packet of crisps to knock the first packet of crisps out of the way. Yeah? And they both get fucking stuck. Has that ever happened to you? Yeah? Well, I've had a 3-bag pileup or even a 4-bag pileup before. No, guys. Yeah, beat that. What's that smoking like then, bro? Yeah, man, it's sweet. How much? Too much. So here's the poor people of the past. God, they were so skinto binto, wasn't they? Goldsmiths and jewelers. Look at their lovely stuff. The world that went before us. Look at that decoration just on the corner of some ordinary old street in France. A lot of advertising going on though. And look at that window down there. And there. It's a nice photo of that one. It's a nice little photo. We got 600 people watching. Thank you for being here. Happy Flaterday. Hiya, India Lovely. Hiya, Alpha Bro. Hiya, Soul. Frito Hippie. Isabella, mate. What's going on? Thank you, everyone, for being here. I'm coming back and hang out now. If you have been talking to me in chat, I does this so I don't have time to... Oh, you ever seen the film Kung Fu Hustle? These are the two guys out of the film Kung Fu Hustle. They get badly battered. What is this? Don't know. There's no wires off of it, is there? Wonder what it does. Hey, Mickey, you're so fine, you blow my mind. Check this beach out. Everyone's sunbathing and in their bikinis and getting some tanning. Like, no one is. Everyone's covered. No one can go in the sun. They're scared of it because they're not of that sun. Here's a nice picture of London and the embankment and some nice little ships of the Royal National Lifeboat Institute coming in. And a ship. I used to actually collect money for the National Lifeboat Institute back in the 70s, I'm proud to say. Thought they were a worthy organisation. They self-funded, not government funded, and they help sailors in distress, which is great. But sailors, shipping, they all help one another out. There's a code at sea, guys, where everyone helps one another out. That doesn't really exist on land anymore. This is Kroger in the past, guys. It's come on a little bit since then, hasn't it? I think that might have been the first Kroger. I know. Come for us. So it's the best film ever. Mildred Davis, lovely. Nice Welsh name you got there. Lovely. Yeah. Guess what? That spoiled little shit. He's coming down to Texas in 2 weeks. Oh, yeah? Yeah, you're Texan, aren't you? Yeah, I'm Texan. I was born in Texas, but I moved to Alabama. I'm full Texan, and when he comes down here, the little shit, we're going to blow his fucking brains out, yeah? And then I could be president. Okay? What you think? Yeah, okay. I won the war. I know you did. I love you. I love you too. So these are nice. I'd love one of these. I'd have a tree house. I live in a tree house anyway. Well, it's outside. I got trees outside. So a nice little Masonic, trustworthy stare going on here, but with Teddy Bear, Teddy Roosevelt, and a shifty-looking fucker next to him. And they're doing a nice little Masonic handshake, the old thumb across the top edge. But they don't look like they trust one another 2 inches, do they, guys? Look at that shifty-looking stare. Yeah, you cross me, and I'm going to come and get you with my moose. Moose across the hoose. The invention of the air fryer. So my mate downstairs bought an air fryer. He said they're awesome to cook with. I was thinking of getting one because I haven't got a microwave because I don't want microwave food. Anyway, what's that, Sean? London subway vending machines built into the wall. Yeah. I could tell you a funny tale about me and a vending machine, but I don't think it's YouTube friendly. Trolls make videos about me. Oh, hello, you're pretty. I'm not as pretty as you are. Because they're both quite pretty. The Queen was pretty. Marilyn Monroe is pretty. Is Victor mature? Yeah, look. Yeah. He likes the Queen too. That's when the Queen met Marilyn Monroe. She was highly impressed. She kissed her. I kissed Marilyn Monroe and I liked it. She didn't tell anyone about it though, because it's not really allowed. Didn't stop Princess Margaret though. Phew. She was at it like you never believe. So like, he's strangling him. He's strangling him. He's strangling him. He's strangling him. No, they're doing oops upside your head or human centipede. One or the other. I don't know what's going on with that. Let's move on. If you've got a train in the past, why not have that train? I would have the dragon, no, the flying horse train, the Pegasus train, wouldn't you? Choo choo. So yeah, I went on the charity shop, the thrift shop as you call them in America, and I found this. I bought it. It was worth 15 million euros. Luckily for me, I only paid £2 for it. No, that's not a true story, but if that did happen, that would be brilliant. Or finding a Fabergé egg would be brilliant. And I would invest it in truth anyway. I would do good works with it. There's the lizard, the snake again. He's got a piss pot. And they're healing him with healing resonation implements. Cat head, dog head, picking his nose. With the systems. They've all got systems. As we know, they give off a vibrational quality. I talked about them a couple of weeks ago. My mum couldn't stand Victor Mature. Oh, my mum loved fucking Victor Mature. To my head in. Oh, it's Victor Mature. I love Victor Mature. Looking great. Samson. Oh, he's lovely. So he fucking ain't lovely, man. Victor Mature ain't fucking lovely. None of them are. Anyway, that's just me. I'm with you, hippie love. I'm not a big fan of Victor Mature. Fuck Victor Mature anyway. We don't like him. In fact, flat Earth British. If any of his relatives come, yeah, okay, any of it matures, yeah, and Howard Keelers as well. Any Howard Keel family members. Oh, fuck it. You can stay. I don't want to block anyone ever. Look at this blocked in the mud. I wonder what it is. Well, it's an upside down lily, but what was it really? Maybe it's a bowl inside, or maybe it's just Armageddon shelter. I was walking down the street one day, and I seen this man with this thing on his head, and it looked like that. I don't know. I have no frame of reference. I couldn't really comment, guys. So let's have a look at this mud-flooded street. So you've got a little horse and cart, but the sewerage seems to be open. There seems to be a permanent sidewalk, but the open sewerage in the muddy streets is not a good feature with all of this sublime architecture, is it? Doesn't go together. Shitty streets, no sewers, and open ditches with superior architecture. Makes no sense. Makes no sense. So the thing, the knife goes all the way around, because if you tried to pull it out, wouldn't it get stuck? Just saying, looks awesome, whatever it is, anyway. Oh, we all love a good knife. I'm not allowed anything sharp. No, they won't let me. I got 2 GCSEs. I have one in metalwork and one in biology. If you want your cat welding, I'm your man. Is this my dinner? Yes. Can you put them on skewers and lightly grill them? Yeah, after I've peeled them, yes. So here's Tesla tosser. They sold these, or expositioned these as a museum piece in the expositions. The Tesla Tower, I've seen one of them in Texas, and it was massive. And the real reason for some of these, maybe. It's a bit ostentatious, that lamppost, isn't it? We're not going to grumble, though. Thanks for the effort. Is it for the expositions? Just nod. Yes, that's right, Mr. Ben. So these are doing dances in like a sort of semaphore dance, and they're doing tragedy, or they're doing YMCA dance. YMCA, I'm not sure which. I think it's YMCA. But it could be tragedy. You all know how to do the tragedy dance, don't you? Isabel, it's beautiful. Look at that. Great expositions in Paris. How beautiful is that? They even got real life statues. People frozen. Giants frozen. Everyone pucker. This looks so fucking small, though. There's something going on with that. It's like 2 realities. I really am doubting the past as a thing. Could like literally download our memories. Who remembers these? So I've got 2 boxes full of cassette recorders, but I haven't actually got a cassette recorder anymore. But I did have. We used to pirate stuff with these. We used to listen to the top 40 every Sunday, wait for number 1, and then we used to have to switch off between when they talk bollocks in between and fucking whoever, Diddy David or Tony fucking Blackburn were introducing it, or David Lee Travis, worse, or the other one. But I've got hundreds. I've got brilliant reggae albums or loads of rock albums. I've got loads and loads of cassettes. I was thinking of doing cassette narratives into tape and then maybe selling them. Maybe that's a bit too much, but I think it's so. Anyway, Photorama, Girl on a Bender. What has happened to American Lovers? Girl on a Bender. I don't know if that means the same over there as it does here. What's a bender mean over there, guys? Apart from a robot on Futurama. It means going on a piss for endless hours, is what it means over here. Look at this 1970s house with a forest outside. Who wouldn't love that? And imagine if you had monkeys outside your window, guys. Jumping in, coming in, playing. Why can't I have monkeys or any animals? I would have been all right if my mother had allowed me to have pets when I was little. She wouldn't. She didn't like fucking animals. Radio Shack. Yeah, buy these at Radio Shack. Listen, guys, I had a Wharfdale amplifier like this in a wooden box. 2 Wharfdale speakers and a Wharfdale deck. Until this day, it was the best system I ever had. I shit you not, it was like thunder, the bass on it. It was fucking amazing, punchy. Subsonics going on, all of it. And that was back like 1979. I had that, 1978. Best system I ever had. Never had a better one. I don't even know why I fucking sold it. Anyway, so it was so well built as well. Oh, old is best, Marianne, lovely. Think colourful thoughts. I do. I think colourful thoughts all of the time. My mind is colourful. Yeah, there's a rabbit too. I know, I've noticed. Guess where she kept the rabbit for the magic trick? Oh shit, Sherlock. How to relax helps you towards success. So, is that true? Laying down on a beautiful chair like that, like a chaise longue, and looking at pictures of women could give you longevity and good health. Contour chair lounge quickly restores energy for better work, better living. Now, I always thought as well, a bit of a fantasy of mine. I'll share my fantasies with you. I thought if I had loads of money, I would definitely want a Bauhaus chair. I sat in a Bauhaus chair once years ago on the continent, and I fell in love with it. I would have killed for that chair. I really would have. It was like heaven in leather. And you can go to Bauhaus and test their chairs out. I know they're like $2 fucking grand or something, but I tell you what, wouldn't it be lovely to sit in a nice comfy Bauhaus chair? That's just me though. America lives in Dicron, which is a kind of tartan. Trippy the women back then, weren't they? Now they got monobrows. I couldn't believe it. I had a YouTube advert come up there earlier, guys. And they had this, like, you know, model on there, supermodel for like a perfume or some shit. And the camera mags up on her face and she got these big, massive, bushy eyebrows. I couldn't even believe it. And she thought she was hot. I was like, alert, you look like shit on a stick, babe. What the fuck? But for some reason, you know, this fucking new crowd of weird fucking people, they think it's sexually attractive. I'm a man. I can tell you that was fucking dire. Man do not want brow tashes. Don't brow tash. Don't brow tash. Like Leonard Nimoy speaks out on LSD, religion, and dirty movies, lots of which he starred in, by the way, an unblushingly honest confession, as told by Roger Elwood. So he talks about his porn films. He likes to have sex on LSD, and it gets him into character for being an intellectual Vulcan. So this would be a good place to visit, wouldn't it? Here join Ray Supreme. Was it a brothel? The House of Nonsense. Forget dull care. All ye who enter here. So no more dull care. No more dull care. Okay. If you don't see it in the window, we have it. It's inside somewhere. Oh, fuck me. Well, I got to get in there then. See how they did there? I'm literally addicted. I really got to know, and I'm not even in that time zone. There is as much amusement inside for spectators as performers. Fuck me. I'm sold. I'm sold. They got me. They got me. That's the best marketing that I've ever heard. I am literally sold. Satan, devilishly entertainment for the man. Paris at night and Wild Left Bank. Wine, women, and song. So does wine? I don't drink. I don't like alcoholism because it basically kills people. But women, I don't think women are like satanic. Liking women, is it? Probably liking men would be more in the line with satanic. And songs are satanic. Well, maybe in the case of Megadeth or something. Hefty girls wanted for the police force. That's what they wanted in the past. Big, hefty girls. Yeah, in the police force. Now they look about 17 and they got them long eyelashes as well. Can't even believe what happens in the police force. Fuck me. The Czech police. You're going to see them in the Czech Republic, guys. Oh my God, the police women in there. They're like supermodels and they have guns on their hips and they wiggle. I was like, that's too much. I can't be here. This is too much. This is in Cardiff. This is Chocolate Ghetto House, I've called it in my past, because it looks like all of this decoration has been put on with one of those squidgy things that you put cake decoration on with that I don't know the name of. Squeezy thing. Look at all the windows. They knocked this down next to it. It's now St. David's Centre too. But look at all the old doors and windows. Crazy, isn't it? Looks like a church top as well. So that was something else, this. And it looks like a bit of Venice. And that's in Queen Street in Cardiff, where I live. And there it is now in the modern day. They've changed the colour to a mustardy baby poo colour. And they put a building next to it and all of that feature. And then windows are all gone. The camera looking in. Waiting to nick some shoplifters, no doubt. This was in Swansea, a department store in Swansea, well, city of Swansea. I don't think it's there in a modern day, but look at that big chunk of Tartaria. Wow. No, I was there recently. I didn't see it. I definitely took a photograph. I see now. Next time you look at an old lady, I was going to say, not all ladies are smelly, guys. Don't even think like that. Old ladies that look like this. Try and imagine that at one time they look like that. Huh? When you, it's like, oh God, you were like really, really beautiful. I'm sure they're still beautiful in their own way. She's the best, though, I think. Well, maybe her, I don't know. Fucking hell. But yeah, we were all youthful and beautiful. And then fucking ended up like a Tetley fucking tea bag when we're old. Fuck that. No, not doing that. This is Cardiff Castle. For some reason, it's got covered in ivy here, even though it was apparently built in the 1850s. There's all this old fucking ivy up there. And then this wall bit. And then there's a building here now. A huge bit of castle. I thought it was old castle. It's not. Well, here, it's a big building then in modern day. As big as this one. But they changed it constantly. This walkway has disappeared. This is on the castle. You've seen me go there on my vlogs many times. And all of this wall with the animals on it, it's all taken away. And all the railings. I can't imagine why they would do that. All this taken away. All of this taken away. That taken away. Just fucking messed everything up in my city. Oh, the ivy. How old is this? So it's supposed to be 2,000 years of activity in Cardiff Castle. Everything from the Romans and the Normans. And brother of William the Conqueror, William the Bastard. Brother was imprisoned in the keep inside Cardiff Castle. One notable famous person out of history that was cited to be here. That's Duke Street. This building here was all demolished. Duke Street got demolished. So we had a horse bus. God, it's almost like HD, isn't it? And that is in Cardiff by the castle. So this is a cave painting. I think it's porn, cave porn. So cavemen, they didn't all just do goats and fucking lions and I'm going to go and catch a gazelle with a spear. They did like this. But I'm not sure what's going on. There's two people here and there's something else going on as well. It's like somebody messing around with the back. And he's standing over there with a... Anyway, let's not go into too much detail. The cave paintings are not all... Some of them are like that. Shock. I know. Don't be so shocked. Just tell what I know. But... half a denari for an old ex-leper. Let's have a look at some gold Roman coins in mint condition, shall we? They were swapping this for stuff and things. Apparently in the Hellenistic period. Okay. This is in the Balkans. And down, down, get on it, down, 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 get on it, down. For some reason, it needs 100 foot of underpinning. This has been restored since the Roman times, and it's been restored in modern day. But this is what it looked like in the 1800s, and this is in Rome, and this is apparently 2,000 year old. I've seen this in Lee van der Haar atlases, etc. But look at the melted big stonage. It's like blobbed. What an unusual building. Amazing, really. So, still 565 of you here. I'm getting into 3 hours of this vlog, and I ain't even half done. I don't know what I'm going to do. I have to come back or something. I keep talking forever. Check these out, though. Cannons on the back of horses, or if they are horses. The Chinese had some advanced shit early on, didn't they? Yeah? They were in a golden era recently. Whatever happened to China happened here too. They were in a golden era. They had a beautiful society in the past. And that was based on love, not fear as well. And then something happened. They got all commie, all weird. Tibetans, they got, you know, they were all... Magical beings. So, do you know what you're looking at there? These are wooden posts that are banged in to the ground. All of Venice is built on these. Venice is built on these ancient wooden stilts. They pumped out a bit of the canal, they show you, but the whole of the center of Venice is built on wooden sticks, just like a ship's hull. Did you know that? Well, you learn something new every day. Here's a gold talk that was ancient from the Hellenistic period again, and it's got 2 Viking people on it. So it's not Hellenistic, it's Viking. But again, these gold talks are a technology tour causes a tourist field when you put it on. And probably, I would suspect, give you some sort of shielding. And here is buried Vikings that they found. They seem, we don't know what his legs are here, but he seems pretty tall. And they were buried in chiseled out trees. So a lot of world flags got dragons on them. Flags with dragons. So called Bhutan, they didn't have the television until 1990 apparently in Bhutan. Malta has a dragon. Wales, we were the first one. Numero. Just want to throw that out there. Qing Dynasty had a dragon. Hong Kong. Trigor in France. That sounds Welsh. Pelamin, France. Peruge, Wessex, Somerset. Germany got one. Netherlands got one. Norway got one. Cardiff got a dragon, obviously. See this, the Welsh flag? And that's in Argentina, Patagonia. You see, Patagonia got Welsh dragons. Kazan, Moscow, Manipur, Vietnam. And I was under the influence until this week. There was only a few countries with a dragon. And now I find out there's all of these with a dragon. Well, they're more city yams, actually, than countries. So here's another relief from the ancient world with some more. What did they think of when they got all to their bit of mud? And, oh, I know what I'll do. What were they thinking about? So these were on a Greek vase. I'm wondering what the fucking hell they're on there. What are they? Big one eye, big claws. I don't recognize that as any creature I've ever seen. Or the other one. It's more vapor canopy stuff, isn't it? Look at the size of the tree as well compared to a tiny tree, if that's what it is, and a big, huge creature. I wonder what they were. No wonder Venice has no trees. Oh, that's a good point, sweet Frida. No, indeed. Yeah, you can, there's a map online. They show you the perimeter, and it's the entire center of the island is all on these posts, the whole of it. So you can only imagine when they went in. So here's Egypt's glass eyes. They give it a realistic, lifelike, and very haunting gaze when you look into it. Apparently, if you gaze into his eyes, you get $50,000 put into your bank account. So keep staring. Yeah, that's good, isn't it? If only. So where do you think this is? It's a huge petroglyph of what looks like a maze or a spiral going in, or a labyrinth. Now, this may surprise you to know that this is in Vancouver, Canada, in British Columbia. Near Vancouver is these petroglyphs under the water of the ancient world that went before. Isn't that interesting? Looks like Loch Ness, Stu, but it's not. It's Vancouver Bay. Vancouver's an island, remember? Ooh. So the Last Supper, they all dropped acids and ate a dog, apparently. So, let me just, that looks like a fella, and a girl, anyway. Ooh, let me just sniff your hair. Okay. He's got a potato in his hand, bit of wine, some sugar lumps. They're going to eat a monkey, or if that's a monkey, I think they're going to eat a monkey, yeah? And he's just loving on him, while you're down there. And they're all boys together, aren't they, as well? If you notice, there's not supposed to be any chicks happening, except for one who they say is a slag, as a prostitute, which is bad press, really, for old Mary. As I've counted many, many times on Flat Earth British, we don't like what they say about Mary Magdalene. I'm a fan of Mary Magdalene. So they built the American expositions in St. Louis, right? The Louisiana State Purchase expositions. And for some fucking reason, yeah, they tell you that they built all of these massive stairs and all of this, yeah, for 8 months. 8 months. And then they knocked it all down. What kind of steps are they anyway? They're huge steps. Look how many people are on them. Why the effort of all of that for 8 months is bullshit. Digging up the old tracks of the old world, just like the underground, and all the infrastructure for this whole society was there already, and it's just been dug out of the mud. Dun, dun, dun. So yeah, this was in Detroit. Look at everything's just empty, but Detroit. Look at that. See that building there, cut down there in half? That's just the top of a building, that is, guys. You can see that. Look at the size of these things. All over Christendom, and here's Virginia, Massachusetts, and Maryland. No, this is the expositions. The size of this. See this here? They say that it was built out of temporary products, and it only took like a year or two to build, or so. And all of this decoration and all of that, and they built it for 8 months, and then knocked it all down. So I just find that insulting to my intelligence and difficult to believe. That's incredible. So if you're in a specific point in front of the Sphinx, this will show to you. What might that suggest exactly? Well, somebody put the thought into it, and the whole thing is got sacred geometry into it. We know that anyway. Look at this. This is in fucking mind's gone blank. I couldn't remember whether it was Berlin or if it was St. Petersburg. But look at this. It's like a ship thing on the corner. And these giants you see everywhere. You see them in St. Petersburg, is why I'm thinking it, on the Hermitage, etc. So what's going on this church is there are people, what look like maybe children even, they're trying to escape out of this. They're peeling it back. And underneath, Jesus is doing the Baphomet stance. And there has to be a reason for that, doesn't there? Or do you want me to prove you they're not doing exactly the same thing to you? Because they're not going to be able to, because it is exactly the same thing. The one arm up, pointing off this way, and the other hand down with the thumb like that way is identical to what Baphomet does. This got released last week. It's a new statue of Queen Elizabeth. It's got divided opinion. I'm not so sure about this one. I don't think the Queen ever looked like that. And if she was alive, God, she'd be turning in her grave. Basically, she didn't have a big fat chubby face like that, did she? Philip looks like him. Cool. If that was in a park here, I can't tell you what would happen to it. So this was a bridge in Munich in the past. Before, it was like that with castle on it. And why would they take it all away? Could have been bombardment of the RAF, to give you that. The rest is still there. They just took the buildings away. Such a shame. So yeah, I posted this on my community page this week. The Statue of Liberty is actually chained to Fort Wood, the Star Fort. Chained. So some people say the chain's broken off of the ankle, like this bit here on this side, because she's had both her feet. One of them's broken off, but one is definitely still there. So it's like she's broken away, but one is still fixed. So is she really free? Or he free? Apollo, Lucifer, or whatever you want to call it. And there they are before they went up, apparently, and to be built. The feet are there ready. And the crown that goes on the torch. Excuse me, that's not very big. Here. Which I suspect is a real crown off of a giant's head. Because you see these giant crowns everywhere. And why wouldn't they? This was in a park in New York. Before they put the Statue of Liberty up, they say that they had this on exposition. You could go up as a viewing platform. So they say. Two iconic British things. Whatever happened to Britain is heartbreaking. It really is. Here is Nelson, on Nelson's column, and Concorde, which they took away, which was brilliant, by the way. So here's when a B-52 bomber got lost in the fog and hit the side of the Empire State Building. The Empire State Building didn't burn down or collapse or anything, really, because it just hit it, and then it fell down there, and it's down there, the fuselage of the plane, as you would expect from a plane into a building. Beautiful and ginger. So we're getting a lot of these Renaissance. This again is Cadogan, who is a late 1800s pre-Raphaelite artist, like the Waterhouse School. This is in Winchester, and it's a part of the old Winchester Town Hall. And look at the somatic window that they had. You can visit it. It's all that's left, obviously. It's a ruin. And all of this bit down here. You can only wonder what happened to it. And the rest of the cathedral's up there and running, but the town hall isn't in Winchester. Excuse me. And that's in Berlin, when somebody landed their plane, that's a Russian plane, into the roof of an apartment block. Then he got out. I don't know if he got out. It'd be good if he did, though. Size of that post compared to the people. You know, how did they deliver that fucking big giant chunk of steel on horse and cart and put it up in the first place, guys? And even this thing, this is one object. How did they carry it there? How did they get it up there when you just got horse and cart? It makes little sense to me. This world was there already. This is inside of the crystal of the expositions in France. This is the quality that they're leading you to believe was built for a short space of time and then demolished. I find that impossible to believe, guys. Impossible to believe. Just built for temporary purposes, they're telling us. Look at it. Absolutely mind-blowing in beauty, elegance. Nothing is unbeautified. And all they do now is uglify or leave nothing. Now that's buildings of the past. Look at this thing in Paris. Got the times on it, but look at this. Antiquitech age. It's a really big building compared to the people, isn't it? So, still going 3 hours strong. Still got almost 600 of you here. If you would be so kind as to like this video, share this video out. We're bound to be coming to an end soon. I can't imagine. I've shown hundreds. I'm not even adding. I've got no time to do all this vlog. So yeah, nice little pyramid, pagoda type building in 1925 there in the exposition of wherever that fucking is. Torremain. I don't know where Torremain is, actually. Barcelona. Check Barcelona out, though. It's not a very big photograph. That's Barcelona. Also, let's squeeze through. And also that. Look at this. Barcelona. And it looks like Gaudi's church. And it's the same sort of style as Gaudi as well. But it's got a windmill. I wonder if that generates electricity. What else does it do? Grind corn? Makes you think, doesn't it? Look at that. Under the Eiffel Tower. At the expositions. Built for 2 minutes. That one too. Look at this station, actually. Look at that. Antiquitech. They don't build it like that anymore, do they, guys? Look at the dome on that there. And the aerial. After bombardment in Berlin. And that was the highest structure and the finest place of amusement in England. And it's not Blackpool Tower. This one is in the Wirral. And it's not there anymore. They had another tower. It was the biggest building in the Wirral up on the Mersey River. It's not there anymore. This is in Boston, and you can see there's skyscrapers are starting to go up in Boston. It's a really early photograph of old Boston. Apparently, all this got destroyed, so what's doing there again is beyond me. And a float with no actual wheels to it. Maybe it literally calls them floats because they float. I'm watching this on my V and my phone. Is you got me on a big screen? Fucking hell, Batsy. Oh, I know Robin. Holy boner, Batman. Holy lob on, Robin. What are you going to do with Batwoman? Run, Forrest, run. That's like a box of chocolates. That's the real story. I'm going to get my olive and get my ganja. It belonged to your mother, Luke. What is it? Stop laughing. That's wrong. That's wrong to laugh. I went to Buc-ee's in America, right? And now Buc-ee's are like the biggest petrol station you've ever seen in your life. I mean, it had 60 fucking pumps, guys. And like about 5,000 cars in Buc-ee's. I couldn't believe what I was seeing. But they sure do lovely food in their shop. Buc-ee's. That smell. Just smell them caps, guys. Just sniff them cap guns. Can you smell it? I love the smell of cap guns in the morning. They had a little beach in 1977 outside of the Twin Towers in New York. Soak it up, babies. Should have had all beaches in New York. Should have made it like Miami. Now, I know what you're thinking. She's a bit of a dog. No, I think she's beautiful in a lot of ways. Ooh, she's cheeky, isn't she? And she's not really bothered that she hasn't got any clothes on. Look at that cheeky little smile. Look at the headwear, the jewels. Everyone is just... Antiquity is so opulent and so well off. She's got a pipe there and it's loaded. Check it out, guys. See that? Loaded pipe. What the fuck? Amazing. Check out the one-eye symbology in the film Fritz Lang's Metropolis, 1927, I think it is, film. German film of despotic civilization. And it's full of Illuminati symbology. Even in the 1920s, it was the same old one eye, all that going on. So this is King's Cross, believe it or not. I know it don't look like, but it is. But it's got Northern Line railway station being built here, the station itself. When they like literally tunneled it and took all the tunneling and like hundreds of miles of tunnel, what they do, bring them out of the whole year and then load onto horse and cat and take out 1 million tons of mud. How did they do that exactly? I would love to know. So right, I'm going to crash a jet. Oh, it's disappeared. No, I've got a pocket hyperdimensional quantum pocket. Yeah, I've just made it a little tiny plane and it's disappeared. And then it's reappeared on the other side of the building. I completely missed the middle bit though. Nobody will notice, doesn't matter. Set the controls for the height of the sun. So, oh my God, I can't even believe how much I have left, which I was going to show you. I got Ruinous art, Bangladeshi buildings, odd things. I mean, I got stacks to show you. St. Petersburg. Oh my God, what am I going to do? Fucking no time. Look at this cool shit, guys. Look at this. Yeah? Look at these police officers on water buffaloes that I was going to show you. Ruinous art, though, is actually quite... is really good, actually. But I think I'll keep it to my next post because I'm going to do 3 hours. I'm on 3 hours here. The control for the hat. Amish style transport. Sorry, Kate. What was that? Sweetness. Amish style transportation doesn't go with the architecture. No, it doesn't. Fucking no. Been living all my life, living in an Amish paradise. Have you seen that video? Oh, Oh, I thank you, Hippie. She's linking me at my PayPal for people to give me donations. And Free Soul Hippie is underground quarters. That's definitely, I think, I've been thinking about the underground scene and what's going on there for quite a while, actually. I definitely think there's a lot of space down there. Once your eyes have been opened, pardon the pun, there's absolutely no going back. Typical English guy. I couldn't agree more with you. I said back a year ago or something to Cheryl, saying, can you imagine, like, if you just thought you were living on a globe in space and evolution and dinosaurs and nuclear bombs and all of that health stuff and all the other stuff, if you all thought it was all like real again, the world would be much, much easier. Because it is. It's like it's just limited lockdown thinking. There's no more expression of consciousness or thought with that mentality. But I wouldn't want to go back to eating the steak. Fuck that. And but having my paradigm shifted like constantly on a weekly basis is quite fucking just blows your mind. Rocking world go round. You make the rocking world go round. Yeah. Oh, that smell. Ooh, that smell. I love that song. Great tasting music today. Well done, you lot. Thank you for being here. Yeah, I'm not a big Pink fan. I don't like him. Obsessive. I don't know what they eat. Okay, let's have a look. I hope you enjoyed some of the images I've shown today. There's been like a good few hundred there. I think 500 or so. As you can see, I got a load more, but I'll just save them and we'll just roll them out along the next vlogs. I'm going to be doing more outings. It's going to be a nice day tomorrow. I'm going to be doing some more out and about stuff. And usually a lot more happens. It's been really quiet. Everything's going weird in Britain at the moment. It's bad atmosphere and stuff because everyone's being terrorized by the government. We used to sniff the tip-backs in school. Yeah, we were all glue bags back in the day, you see. I know it's terrible to say. Sniffing tip-backs is shit. There's no buzz in tip-backs. You'd have a big white mark around your fucking neck when you slips, around your nose when you slips anyway. So, yeah, we were all sniffing tip-backs. I love the smell of tip-backs. What I love better is the smell of a marker pen. You know the Vans or pens you used to write on walls with? Marker pens? Sniff them. No shit. Smell it. Oh, you can't. It smells exactly like it. Oh, it's fucking lovely. It's made my mouth water and it's only a felt pen. It's weird that, isn't it? No, it's literally made my mouth water. It smells that good. Who knew? Right, on with more shouted. Isabel, thank you, Isabel Rennie, for popping by this week. And New West Reset, thank you always for being here in this chat. Very kind person, you. I can smell it now. Amy, smell that. Sniff it. Oh, it's fucking lush. Ooh. Did that say honk clips? I used to have like slip with a pen sometimes, and then you'd know been trying to sniff their fucking marker pen. And there's no buzz in it, it just smells gorgeous. Popeye infected fat. Where's my olives? Ashley, good to see you. Ashley, 4 clubs, 35. It's all right. The Evil Dead's not a good film. It is a good film. It's quite enjoyable. Ashley one is really brilliant. Hi, Laurie. What's happening with you, sweetness? There are a few things about the statue that have made me stop and think, I don't remember that. Yeah, well, I don't remember. I've been looking into the Statue of Liberty for like literally years. And it's shifted. It wasn't always in New Jersey. It was more a feature of New York for some reason. It's in New Jersey now. And then it was on Fort Wood, which was a star fort. And then there's no hard evidence outside of these Photoshop things of the thing being built there in the first place. And then they had an opening when they opened the Statue of Liberty. And then all you get is colorized postcards and no evidence for the most important thing in America. Fuck. Makes no sense whatsoever. It's a man or beast. Thank you, Bob Sykes. Yang. See what I did there, Bob? I'm making an energy ball. Yeah. See my energy ball? It's purple. Anyway, never pick your nose. Live on YouTube. Never eat anybody else's snot. They might have germs. Is my advice. Ooh, that smell. Okay, I'm going now, guys. So make sure to say goodbye to everybody. I've been talking for 3 hours, 9 minutes. I wasn't going to, well, I was going to do that long. But I tell you what, to go through more and more images, I don't know. D. Hansen, got nothing but loving sauce to you. Thank you. I done passed out on the couch. Oh, fuck, D. Hansen, that's good. Woke up, still loving it. Fuck yeah, don't even matter. Wicked. Awesome, awesome. Still 500 of you. Oh, may as well share some more then for a minute. Never gonna sleep. Every time I do a Flaterday, my mind's so awake, and I got all these thousands of people thinking at me, and I'm like, I can't fucking sleep now. Same every fucking time. So she's got her hands on a globe because she dominates, and she's got her hands on North America, actually. I'm not sure actually what this map is showing, because these islands here and North America, none of it actually works or fits. I don't know what she's looking at here. Elizabeth I looks like a robot. In fact, I'm going to go as far to say Elizabeth I looks like Robbie the robot. What is with the fucking massive arms? And the little bows, yeah. But what with the massive arms, guys? And she don't give a fuck about the Spanish Armada outside the window, because she's going to get a Tempest, because she's got like access to magical powers. She's a robot. Look at her. What's with... I'm not going, Mr. Jane. I'm staying for a bit. It's just that I'm going to piss myself if I don't fucking go soon. So this is on an old Renaissance painting. Always guess me this thing. Is it a reliquary holder? Because it's got like a glass tube in it, a bit of Jesus toenail or something. But it looks like it might be some sort of phaser or laser or some sort of high technological feature. Zap. A bit like that thing Alec Guinness was holding for Luke Skywalker earlier. Only pointier. All right, use the Phoenicians. That's all in this, I would say. I would say that all allegorical pieces concerning naked Phoenicians have all of the clues and have all of the puzzle pieces housed within them. I tell you what you should do when you look at some of these features, which I'm just discovering, is squint your eyes. Squint your eyes like a magic eye picture. I didn't know they did it before, but there's other pictures housed within these pictures. I shit you not. I've been looking at loads of them this week in that, just squinting my eyes and it's like, fuck me, there's a face in there. I've been seeing loads like it, guys. Try it yourself. So fucking sinister. Wish it wasn't. So here is, looks like it's Washington, and he's having a little battle. He's got an angel to support him. He had an angel visitation. Apparently. It might not be. I think it is, though. Got the Parisian thing going on. You had all that. What's the connection with the French and the founding fathers? So somebody managed to paint see-through lace. I could think about that for about 2 hours, and I would never be able to come up with how the fuck they done it. Little badge. They had badges in the past, guys. They diamonds. I think they are, This is the full picture. I haven't got the full picture. This one as well. She's got a head that's come off, the same, but her head floats around. I wonder why they got so many decapitated floaty head people in the past that ain't got no problem with it all. Hi. Naked women flying around. See them all the time. Flying automobiles. Weird, isn't it? So yeah, the fucking mermen and the mermaids are a massive part of this narrative. They're all over the buildings, they're all in the fountains, they're all over Phoenician and alchemical depictions and art and Renaissance pictures. You get all of these fishy beings. Are they real? Did they really come up from the depths? Look at the threads on these people, the clothes, all of them. All of them. Just what happened? This is supposed to be the ancient world. So this is interesting. Remember what I said about snake venom? Oh, I've seen maybe a few more depictions of this nature where she's extracting snake venom from a snake, which is a potent hallucinogenic drug that will bring you to the point of death, but they give you the antidote. They have the antidote and you come back, but in that period, you know, you've spoken to God, you know, you've been to the, you literally at the, you know, you pop out of the matrix basically. But so there's a naked young man chained up and they're extracting a venom out of a snake. Shit. It keeps like all these pictures are just verifying something I discovered this week. It's just like I can't even believe it. Concerning these drugs and this fucking snake venom. Yeah, Jesus looks way pale there, considering he lives in a deserty country. Don't he ever go out in the sun? And painfully thin. Ah, God. Oh, I love him. Anyway, let's have a look. Oh, look at this for trippiness. Another pre-Raphaelite offering of colour. So trippy. And so beautiful. Perfect symmetry and balance. Maybe not in this bit, but in this bit for sure. Except for the hands. Beautiful colour though. Wow. Okay. So you see this a lot in religion, don't you? You see some have like black helmets or sheets on, but these ones not very inventive. The white sheets. I wonder if anyone knows who anyone else is, but only by their voice. Do you think that they actually feel really, really silly when they do it? I think they probably feel really, really silly. It's a bit gay to be brutally honest, isn't it? Knobbly bits. Who doesn't like knobbly bits? So she's about to be executed. There's a Grim Reaper waiting for her. She doesn't look too happy. She can go up here, stick her head on there, somebody's going to chop it off her neck. Apparently that was common practice back in the day. I don't believe it though. Who laid all them bricks? Who laid all them stones? This is the ancient world. Fuck off. You're doing my head in. How's it even happening? They're escaping. Minus Tirith. Before it's too late. So here's these interdimensional beings, the ones with the shiny Colgate teeth. You know the ones? They come in all superior, knowing everything, laying down the fucking law. Oh, interdimensional beings suck. They're going to be really unhappy with me. But mutual. I bet I'll win a gaslighting competition with a load of interdimensional beings. They'd be like, man, you're killing me. Shut the fuck up. Be like, you started it, and it's all about you anyway. Sure, you're not reflecting. Of course you're reflecting. You're closeted homosexual. No, I'm not. Yes, you are. I can see. Everyone knows. Look at your friends. They're looking at you. It's not true. It's not true. I'm not. No, we all knew a long time ago, Frederick, that this is the case. Oh, fucking hell. Gypsy dancer, guys. Why wasn't I born a gypsy? Must be the gypsy in my soul. That's what I think. I got gypsy in my soul. What's going on in this one? Let's have a look. There's more holy dudes playing a bit of music. Kumbaya. Kumbaya, my lord. Kumbaya by Megadeth, my favorite record. Kumbaya! 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 Yeah! Oh, look what he's brought up in his neck. Oh, he's like, oh, all my life I've been waiting for something as beautiful as you. I learned all I know about women from my tractor and a halibut. She's like, oh, for fuck's sake. And here's Jupiter. And Jupiter can put his spirit into the eagle and go flying about the same way as Zeus can do that as well. So, gods. Who the bloody have me? Gods. And every time I'm moaning, I'm like, oh, God. Or, oh, God. Oh, God. Praying, God, how could you do this to me? God, that's literally a load of LSD right there, isn't it? How could you do this to me, God? You don't want to really save the world then, God, do you? And save all the people. So it'd be great if we could have a little silver liner, a minor, and God give us a message that all will be well and we got this. Because, like, he's gone on fucking holiday at the moment, hasn't he? I'm not having any comeback on that. It's just like fucking pissing in the dark. Let's have a look here anyway. So we got the Alpha and the Omega, Jesus, a skeleton, Michael, and somebody screaming upside down. And a flying fish. Fully coded. It's definitely the fish theme, isn't it? Dead squid and all of that. Jeez. Weird. If you're good with codes, you should be able to know what all that means. So this lady found herself a giant out of the sea. He's brought some giant's food for later out of the sea. And here is a happy man from the past. He doesn't need much. He's got his little banjo and his little kitten and a cat. And he's got a bowl of milk for him as well. And he's happily sat there looking at how cute they lovely are. Because we all love cats. He's got a cat on his shoulder. Look, he's got a little cat on his shoulder, guys. Oh, we're a big universal. Oh, okay. Right, this is trippy. This is an end of the world theme. Everyone, suck the mud. Suck the mud. Suck the sand. Lick the sand. The sand is your food. Another interdimensional being. See what I mean? They are wicked annoying. Man, oh man, I can't wait for them to turn up. I'm really fucking doing their heads in. It's like, yeah. What the fuck ever? And then they'll just like they done with Neon. They'll do it that I haven't got a mouth. It'll just be smooth. But that won't bother me. I'll just tap really annoyingly. I can tap like you would believe. I can tap till your head comes back, guys. Yeah, a little bit. Yeah. Okay. Beautiful. Don't know what it actually means. But it gets you to think how lovely they must have had this world before. Buildings painted beautiful, the flowers, the clothes, the jewelry, everything compared to today's Smegville is not good. More Dura pictures. There's the devil. Off I have a time with the hourglass running out. And a load of misshapen Phoenician beings. It's God brainwashing him. Believe in me. Yeah, you're Sir Bernadette, right? She had a bit of a shit. So basically, they got her in a church. She looks amazing. But there's this. David got stabbed in it. I was going to have that as a thumbnail, but I thought with the current climate in Britain, it might not be in good taste. I really wanted it as a thumbnail. I have to wait a week or two till things get less stabby. You know what I mean? It's Jesus, Henry. He's got a nun, and the death is laughing at him, but he laugh on the other side of his face because in 2-3 days he'll be off on the Concorde to Wales. Will it hurt? What, the fire? Yes, it will hurt. So yeah, it's definitely it's highly satanic, isn't it? The whole thing is giving me a bit of a bad buzz on. I don't want to look at any more of that Jesus stuff. It's too much. Fuck. Wow. What is going on with this? It can't all be that weird, can it? Can it? Could be, I guess. She's got all of this stuff around her for. Is this some sort of protection? So did you know they had women senators as well? Women and men senators galloping around in the woods. And here's a cathedral, and it's collapsed. Actually, it's a bombardment. French cathedral. Got a hole in the roof, and it's taking in water. Taking in water. So I'm not sure if that's a dude or a man. It's hard to say. But see these, the grapes and the backsites? Yeah. The Baccacean formula. I don't think it's all just wine. I don't think that all of this stuff's happening just because of wine. Now, check that out, guys. I was literally beaming smiles when I see Martin. Look at Martin. Oh, why can't I have a dog like that? So not fit. 1879 Martin. Good name for a dog, though. Fucking respect, owner. So, yeah, coming to the end of this post. I've been going for 3.5 hours. I doubt anyone's going to watch this back, but they usually do anyway. Make sure to catch up with other Flat Earth British things and other stuff. And I will be back in the week. Keep an eye on my community page for community things. This reminds me of Fifth Element. The Fifth Element, when he looks up and he goes, oh, and all that laser beam comes out of his mouth. So the puzzle piece that I needed was me blocking it, and I knew it already because my mind just didn't want to do it. I don't think I was ready. It's baby Jesus in the Middle Ages, and Mary in the Middle Ages. Don't seem to have any other color but blonde or brunette or blonde in the past. So this guy's haunted by demons. Yeah, he is. He's haunted by demons. They bug him at night. Yeah. Might suggest beating them up. Okay. Look at this. Because they're pussies, yo. They get scared of lollipop sticks in the shape of a cross because they're like stupid. Again with the ISIS cult. One breast out. Oh, that's haunting. It's like a photograph. It's really weird. And here they are, the Baccacites. So no one ever bothers wearing any clothes. They all just... This is actually supposed to be... The image is called the Garden of Heaven. This is supposed to be paradise and what we're all doing. So hanging around, bollock naked and cavorting in the grass is what we're doing in paradise, apparently. And drinking wine. He's giving him wine. Okay, I'm not sure that is a good offer to go to heaven. Do you want to go to heaven, Matt? Not sure. I like the idea. No, not doing either. Or. So there's Bacchus in a statue form, and she's drunk, and that stuff's done look like wine. And they're all bollock naked, as always. And there's the goat as well. Just chuck a goat in, just so you make sure you know. So I think she's going to do an exotic dance for the soldiers. A bit like Raquel Welch done in Vietnam with them tassely bits. So look at this church, massive, isn't it? And little tiny people. They're not going in there praying or anything because nobody actually goes in and prays in churches in the past. The size of that painting. No, they go hang out and get healed by the Antiquitech and stuff. She's prayed and the fairy actually turns up. I love it when things actually work out, like you make a prayer and it actually turns up. It's proper good, that is. I can understand, like, you know. See, they're all dressed in like see-through, whatever it's called, lace. Playing beautiful music, flowers, scent, and beautiful people. All cavorting. You're three witches. He knows. I know. He knows. He knows. He knows. Just tell you. He knows. He knows things. Yes, he knows things. He's not saying, oh, look at her. She's a bit beautiful, but she's giving you the old one eye, isn't she? Even then. Sure, that's a painting and not a photograph. That eye looks really real. Imagine if she had a thorn in the eye. That would have fucked up, wouldn't it? Just riding that pig. Nuns digging graves. It's a bit of a sinner story. This one looks like we own a ride. I think we own a ride. It might be a boy. And maybe they... I'm not going to say nuns are killing people and burying them. That would be... Again, titty hanging out. Look at this fucking jewelry. That would sort us out, guys. And a couple of hands. She's weighing a couple of hands. Somebody was shaking, doing a bad deal. But again, it's got that orb and the cross on top of them. That's interesting. That's some sort of a chemical thing, isn't it? Whoa. Two hands weigh... A feather weighs heavier. So what's the allegory for that? Again, ginger. Again, titties out. So this is if we were cavemen and cavewomen after Armageddon, wearing animal furs, stinky and naked, with your ginger wife, with a little axe. We may have been like that. Funny how they got the stone with the bit cut out here like it's an old building. Interesting, that. Oh, I'm going to walk 10 miles to the water hole again today. Maybe I'll move next to the water hole. I won't have to do it. So here's they're similar to the Inquisition and the Ku Klux Klan. They're the Ku Klux Klan, and they have black ones on instead of white ones. This looks like Portugal. Got a pyramid in the background. Shitty walls, no decoration, yet the most beautiful stained glass ever. How and why is that happening in loads of churches? Featureless, nothing in them, and then a beautiful window. Again, to me, don't match. I know a lot of the churches got stripped out again, they say, with Henry VIII. Contemplating. I don't think we look like that inside. It's very robotic looking and very Terminator-y to me as well. So I've seen more jugs in this vlog than you've seen in the last 5 years. Anyway, I'm coming back. Got a bit of Chopin playing in the background. Which is all very nice. 500 still watching. Thanks for being here, guys, for all that time. I've managed to... Oh, shit. I managed to retain you all for 3 hours plus. I hope you had a good time. Hope you enjoyed my little psychic quiz. That was good. You never guessed my Vietnam picture as well, which was good, because I was going to be very surprised if someone actually guessed that. So there is that. So I've got a nice cup of tea and some chocolate biscuits now is what I'm going to do. Some chocolate digestives. Did you get them in America? They're awesome. We got some nice things in Britain. One of the nice things we got is food. New Brighton. Yeah, I've been to New Brighton. I was docked in New Brighton once, a long, long time ago. New Brighton is on a Wirral. Yeah, that's it. That was where. That was there. Yeah, I know. So I was actually there and I didn't know anything about that at the time. Yes, New Brighton. White feather means go. And, ooh, soft. Show free hippie. The new guy. Are you the new guy? Later, chat room. Later, mate. Thanks for popping by. It's been fun as well. Isabella. Don't burn the place down with that open fire. Good advice. Thank you for that, Jimmy. McVitie's. No, I got the cheap fucking Lidl's ones, mate. Fucking hell. What do you think this is? Fucking hell. I really was going to say that. Oh, thanks, Moves. And show my Rev brother, chocolate is a necessity. It's a comfort thing. Plus, I am proper hungry now. After 3.5 hours of talking, I'm really hungry. It's been fun. Thanks, Ben. Thanks for being here. Thanks, Missy. Fabulous work. Thank you for your feedback. You always give me so much good feedback. Makes me feel really jolly. Thank you. Thanks so much, Martin. Thank you, India Love. Thanks, Stu, bruv. Your PC is on fire. Marianne, thank you, love. And Miss Jane. It's a leap year, Martin. Will you marry me? I don't know. What you like? Let's get closer. Is it a leap year? February? Hang on. Leap year? It's only fucking... You mean next year? Talk later. Terry Tonka. Oh, I love Tonka toys, Terry. TW. I got proposal of marriage, guys. Smashing it now, ain't I? James A. Falkenberg. Northern Lights. I don't know. I've got the back. It's supposed to be able to see him down here tonight. It said on a Google thing earlier. I doubt it, though, this far south. But beautiful day today. Oh, my God. It was so gorgeous. Just so pretty. I hope it's like it again tomorrow. And Vinnie Doom, good to see you. And who was that? I thought that was Bill Mailer. I haven't seen him for ages. Linda, good to see you. Thank you, Deanson, for waking up. And David Dickinson. Thanks, mate. You've all been jolly good sports. Let's put up with me. I haven't got a clue what I say for 3 hours. It just comes out. All the toilets were on ground level. Well, they might be further down, I think. I'm not sure. I'll be thinking about that. Cardiff Centre, you go some places, you got to go 2 stories down to get to the toilets, like in the Great Western pub, for example. Oh, thanks, Alan. Homie. Did you see my Grand Avenue post? Did it make you nostalgic? Yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing the Northern Lights again. Last time I seen them, I was in the north of Scotland, seeing them. A place called Bamford Macduff, up by Wick there, right at the top. And it was warm. It was beautiful up there. YHE, quill feathers. I'd written with a quill. I made a quill and I got ink and it was really good. I was into creative writing years ago. I got a calligraphy kit in the cupboard. I should bring it back out. I'll never go. But I used to like doing Gothic idyllic and trying different forms of writing. Neil Shannon. My hobbies of the past. Linda Toms. See you, sweetness. All right. Typical English guy. Okay, thank you for that. Thank you, Crafty Kim, and thank you everybody for being here. I'm going to end this. This is like nearly 4 hours. I'm in pain and everything. Okay, thank you guys. That was awesome fun. Happy Flaterday, wiggly, magical flat thumbs, and comments. Let me know what you think about all our weirdness. Okay, see you soon.